Ryan Day. Never change, buddy. Great radio fodder. You know, we're doing Lions, but I'm gonna mix this in. It's important. So, without anybody's feelings getting hurt, let's just have an honest conversation for a second. Let's establish things that we know to be true. You know I don't value the preseason polls because they're based on nothing. They're based on bias. I don't respect the early season polls, and I don't once again this year because apparently you just doesn't matter who you play. Well, Georgia won it last year, so they're number one. Are they? Well, Michigan hasn't lost. Right, who'd you play? So I wanted to do something because I could make fun of the clown car in East Lansing. But that's who cares?
Easy. That car's off the side of the road.
It is.
They're waiting on AAA.
My whole question is this. If you're a Michigan fan, can you call in and make a good faith case as that you deserve to be ranked number 2 in America right now?
Your Metro Detroit Chevy dealers and your Metro Detroit Buick GMC dealers.
This is the Detroit Tigers Radio Network.
I don't know what I just listened to. It's nightmare fuel.
I didn't know what that was.
I have no understanding.
I was waiting for the bridge of the chorus to kick in.
Yeah, no, it's okay because I'm just going to take a negative and make it a positive. We have football tonight, and we have a game that cements that this football team is who we think they are. No pressure. You're on the road in the division, and if you want to show that you're real, you win the game. You want to show your ass and give all your haters credence, you lose the game. And if you think that that's, well, man, that's an awfully big swing, that's the NFL. Because here's the deal. 3-1 through the opening 4. You would have killed your Nona to be 3-1 after 4 games, no matter who you beat. 2-2, nobody would take that. Nobody. Unless you're a loser. 3-1, knowing you would have beaten Atlanta, you would have gone to Green Bay, taken the division, taken first place plus the tie break. It's a big difference. So I would like to know from fans tonight, is that overselling it? Because I do believe tonight is a very important game for the psyche of us.
Yeah. And on top of that, you would also had a game that you went to Kansas City and got done. Mike, let me tell you, if I have done my research correctly, and I do believe that I did, let me tell you how important tonight's game is if you get a win. October 1st, 2017. You know what's significant about that date? That was the last time the Lions were in sole possession of first place in the division. That could happen again tonight. That's
6
how
years.
long. Yeah. Week 4, they defeated the Vikings. They went 3-1. The Vikings went 2-2. Now, the Vikings ended up winning the division in a rout. But for that week, they were in sole possession of first place in the division. Yeah, that's how long.
That's
how important tonight is.
That only furthers my point. Like you cannot lose this game tonight if you're real. Think October 1st, 2017. A meaningless week 4 is the last time you had any possession of first place. Any.
Yep, that's by yourself. Not tied, not 1-0 with everybody else in the division. All by yourself.
Wow. That's where we got to start then. I mean, that's really it. Guys, you win the game, you're real. You lose the game, you're not. Isn't it that simple? Why do we have to apologize for this team anymore? I don't want any excuses. Green Bay's got injuries, so do you. Go win the game. If you're real, if you're going to win this division, if you're going to host a home playoff game, you win games like tonight.
Yeah.
Period. And if you're not real, look, guys, I know I'm the guy who says you're going to win the division and win a home playoff game. I can't come on here tomorrow and say that if you don't win. I can't. Some 2-2 start.
Well, no, because Green Bay was the one team during the summer that I kept looking at saying, maybe we're overlooking the Packers. Maybe, Jordan Love can go out there and, they're living a fortunate life because, man, they got another QB in waiting. Just like Aaron Rodgers took over for Favre. Maybe the Packers could get it done. They have the defense. They got the running game. They play a style of football that you don't need Love to do a lot. If you lose this game, now you've lost the edge because Green Bay holds the tiebreaker until you play them again on Thanksgiving. But, yeah, this is a game where you're going to Green Bay. You don't have to worry about the elements. This is a winnable game for you. This is a game that you should go in there and you should be able to take. Whoops. Your quarterback has more experience than their quarterback has. Your players should go in there and get this thing done. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the rookies, out of Branch and Laporta especially. You have the firepower. You just got to go in there and get this thing done.
Sounds like Decker's going to play. Sounds like Montgomery will give it a go.
Yeah.
What excuse do you have? Seriously, Lion fan, what do we have here? Isn't it just time you hold the team to a standard where there's an actual accountability? You know what? If they lose the game tonight, you have every right to call up and call them bums tomorrow. Because I don't care about the wild card. Let me be unequivocal. I want to win the division. Because what I want is for the nonsense to stop. Do you know how bad it is that people can hurl it at you that you haven't won the division in 30 years? That's wrong. End it. One playoff win since 57. End that too.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about the wild card.
Yeah, because it's the things like that hold a lot of people back from believing in this team. That whenever it's like, oh, well, they're back. Yeah, but. And you can't really you can't refute what they're saying because it's
true.
Yeah, you're like, okay, but yeah, give this team a chance. Okay, I'll give this team a chance. And tonight, I think, is giving this team a chance. I think tonight is one of those games that whether you're a Lion hater or you're just somebody with your arms crossed waiting to see if they're for real or not necessarily a hater, that's tonight's game. Can you go to Green Bay? Can you win the game? Can you get it done? Plain and simple. Your favorite to win. Now, can you live up to the expectations of your fan base and of Las Vegas and go win this game?
Well, maybe the fan base doesn't have any. Guys, I got news for you. If you think I give a rat's ass about Cabrera's last game, I don't. I've been ready for him to leave for 5 years. So we're going to talk Lions. It matters. Let me know the latest toaster or rocking chair, or in the case of the A's, cheap bottle of wine that a team gives them, and we'll go from there, okay?
You mean the fact that they just suspended the game instead of starting over because he hit a home run?
Right. It's all cheap to me.
He literally hit a home run. No. Let's just suspend the game. Let's not take this off the record books.
Right. I don't care. I haven't cared. I don't think about it. So if you think that's the topic today, headed into Thursday Night Football when it's Lions at Pack, you may need to low dose some mushrooms or something. Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about. Your team's got a shot to go to first place in NFC North for the first time in 6 years. Your team's got a shot, really? 3-1, advantageous position, 10 days of rest, play the Panthers, which Rico's calling a Mr. Allen's 2-for-1.
Yeah.
Guys, if you don't win this game, you're not real. That's it. I don't want to hear excuses. I'm the one who puts the standard out there that this is what I believe they can be. Then, damn it, I got to hold them to it when they have an opportunity to be that. A division winner doesn't lose a game like this. Yeah. So go do it.
Especially against the one team that, let's face it, the other two teams are 0-3. Your divisions, it's the Packers. That's who you're fighting for to win the North.
I'm going to bet the Bears this weekend.
You really are.
Yeah, I'm going to ride right into the sun.
Come on, man. Give me half the money. You know what to do with the rest.
Plus 3.5.
Give me half your
No,
money.
no,
and
no.
Just be prepared for
Come
the
on.
swift kick.
You got to roll.
Don't do it.
Hatchet's even laughing. It's tremendous. What do you got?
Better
for me?
off taking Colorado.
Talk to me.
Here, I'll say this, and there are a lot of Lions fans that are fans that still don't believe, and I think a win goes a long way in believing in this team, okay? You go a long way by now you beat a division opponent, you're 3-1 in the first quarter of the season, and the Vikings would be 0-3 still. So you would take a stronghold on this division, but if you do what you've always done and you lose a game like this, you're right back to the beginning as a Lion.
Yeah.
Right back to, now there's doubt in your fans again. You have to win this game, and Lions fans have to expect to win this game tonight. They have no tackles. They have no offensive line in Green Bay tonight. Go out there and win. You can't win a game like this. You don't deserve to be called or to be told you can win the division. You don't.
Yeah, but Evan brought up a good point yesterday. There was a team that they played that had 2 rent-a-tackles, and we know how that ended up. They literally put 2 orange cones out there from 75. Boop, boop.
But I think, okay, wonderful. That's the Seattle game. I know what you're talking about.
Right.
But if they turn it around here, no one thinks about that loss against Seattle. No one thinks about blowing that game against Seattle because
That's
you've
right.
now
Or David-
turned it around and you're going forward.
Or if you just go out there and handle your business for the first time in 6 years, you are in sole possession
That's
of the
a
North.
wild
Yeah,
stat.
there's an idea. Stop being bitches. Go do something. Everybody wants shine. Put us on prime time. Care about us. Love us. Tell us we're pretty. Then just go do it.
Yeah.
Please. I want nothing more than to make tomorrow a celebration.
Yeah, this is how
I'm
you stay on prime.
I'm done with moral victories. I'm done with it. Playing close enough, it isn't good enough. Being almost there, it's not good enough. You're on national TV. Go win the damn game.
Yeah.
Go be in first place and give America 10 days to tell you how pretty you are.
Because, you liked it the last time this happened. You beat the Chiefs, and you were the belle of the ball. Everybody told you how special you
This
were.
is about proving you're real.
Yeah.
That's all. And I just get so sick of it. We live in a day and age in sports. Nobody plays anybody anymore. Rivalries are dead. You very rarely get a chance to prove it. Like Miami and Buffalo this weekend, Miami gets a real chance to prove they're ready to do this.
Yeah.
Go to Buffalo and win. There ain't no bad weather. There's no snowstorm. No. Go play the game.
And that's the same with Green Bay. You don't have to worry about the frozen tundra.
Right.
It's nice out. I don't think it's raining. You just go out there and win. There's no excuse. There's no elements. There's nothing for you to worry about. Just go win the game.
Now, programming note. We're going to get to your calls momentarily. 5 o'clock, Jim Costa joins us. It's a hybrid model of the network / our show. It's Lions. That's what it'll be. 97.1. All right, in case you're wondering, where's Tiger Baseball? Not here. So you're getting us until 7:10. Cookies joins us at 5. It's essentially a big game Friday on a Thursday. Tigers are somewhere. I don't know. We got 15 radio stations in this building. They're just not here. Why?
True. No. True.
So my concern's the NFL. Why, do you think people really want to talk about Miggy's rocking chair? Let me help you.
No, Mike, it goes back to what you said. Everybody in Detroit has always been crying for years. Why aren't the Lions on primetime games? Oh, they just treat us like whatever.
Help me, I'm poor.
Last year, every game started at 1 o'clock, which is the NFL version of the hors d'oeuvres. You weren't ever primetime, and Thanksgiving Day felt like you held the nation hostage. Now, they noticed what you did in Green Bay last year. You
2
went into
primetime road wins before October 1st.
Yeah.
Be real.
With more primetime games to come, this is how you stay in primetime, going out and winning these games. And it's like, you know what, guys? We need to put the Lions in the rotation of teams, not just the same old teams, but now you get a different team. You get the Lions, but it comes with winning the game. Now, you did that. The first week, you beat the Kansas City Chiefs, and everybody saw it. Everybody was anticipating that game. No one really thought you were going to win outside of Detroit. And now look at you. You get a chance to go into Green Bay and kind of put a halt to the whole Jordan Love thing and show that this is your division. It ain't the Bears. The Vikings are 0-3. Packers are your only competition. And here's your chance to go one up on them at their crib. Yeah, this is the game that you need.
Lions fans are scared. That's the only thing I can tell you. They're scared. They're scared because there's no reason not to just dive into this. It's the Packers on a Thursday night, big game, and you're running scared. That's years of abuse. That's all that is. David, take a text, and I'll get to the callers who are brave enough to call in.
They need to win this whole year. Every win is going to be a Super Bowl, and every loss will be like they're garbage. They need to win. They better win tonight. I have a lot of friends in Wisconsin, and I've been walking around with my balls in a wheelbarrow all off season. Joe in Ann Arbor. It's 3 games in. I don't follow sports. How many games do they play? Okay. All right.
I quit.
Thank you. Lions over 5 sacks. Lock it in. They dominate tonight. They will win the division. You guys are spot on. It's a must win, in my opinion, and I would like to see a 17-point blowout, pure domination. Get the respect that you want. Otherwise, we know what they'll say if you do not win.
No. I don't see. I disagree with that.
What?
I think you win the game and you get the respect because you went on the road and you got it done. Look, both teams have injuries, but you found a way to win in Green Bay. You now sit atop of the division where 2 teams in your division haven't won a game yet. Now, they're going to eventually win, but it clearly sets you head and shoulders apart from everybody else, something you haven't done in 6 years. I don't care. Just win by 1, but just come away with the win.
Someone says, I'm not scared at all, guys. Lions will win by 10 tonight. That's Chris from Commerce Township.
It's funny, I heard Doug and Scott have that one maniac. I think it's Martin who calls in. And he just called up screaming 38-6. He's got like 40 family members coming over his house. I'm going, this guy. I mean, he's a beautiful maniac. I just know him as one of their callers. He's like, we got the pizza. We got the pasta. 38-6. They're going, how many of your cousins you got coming over? He goes, my dad's a kid, like one of 15, and my mom's one of 9. I'm like, oh, Maron. Wow. What are you, 30 people coming over the house?
Right.
I don't see it.
You're renting out a VW hall.
Right. Exactly.
By 1 or 100, just win. 38-6. I go, you got to be kidding me. Let's go to Adam, 97.1. What's up, Adam?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Adam.
Yeah, I think this is a must-win, but I am scared. And the reason I am scared is we have every reason to win, but the main reason we don't win when we don't win is Dan Campbell. I don't have the confidence that he can manage a game consistently and put a game plan together consistently. I just think he's the main reason we lose the games that we do. He's the reason we lost Seattle. We could be sitting here at 3-0 in the driver's seat looking pretty, but he hurts us sometimes, and he shouldn't.
Yeah, but again, you can't pin the whole thing on him. The Seattle game, your defense gave up a zillion yards, had a faulty game plan, played poorly. And you're right, made a couple decisions we didn't like.
Exactly.
But tonight, you have a chance to make it right. You got a chance to be aggressive tonight. Make Jordan Love beat you. You're going to take the run away. It's what you do. Make Jordan Love beat you. And if he throws for 300 yards, you tip your cap and you go, great, we'll see you next time around.
That's fine, but you just said it, Mike. It was a bad game plan, and we could have won that game because at the end of the game, we were driving down, and he took the foot off his gas.
Okay, but again, you're not going to win every game. If you go 3-1 after the first 4 games, that's as good as you could realistically expect. You're not the Chiefs. You're not the Eagles. You're not the Niners. Shout out privilege. Just do your job. 3-1 in the opening quarter, mission accomplished.
Right.
A+.
Right.
Don't worry about the Seattle game. Just win tonight. And it wouldn't matter what game you lost. If I said 3-1 through the first 4, with road trips to Green Bay and Kansas City in the mix, you would have killed your Nona for it. So just win tonight. Just please.
Win tonight. Do something you haven't done in 6 years. You're sitting atop of the North.
That's so
all
sad.
by yourself.
That's sad.
But it's something to strive for. I mean, it's right there. It's obtainable. You can have it. If you want to win
the football equivalent of getting out of bed. Wow, big goals today, Rico.
Mike,
get out of bed.
You want to win the division, you got to start doing some things you haven't done before. You haven't been in first place since
the
week
Lions
4 of the 2017 season.
Simplified. If they win tonight, they're real. Agree?
Yeah.
They win tonight, you don't have to wait for 5-3.
Dude, you win tonight. Yeah, you win tonight, you're going to be 5-1.
Take it easy.
Here we go again.
Take it
David,
easy.
you get 10 days to prepare for the Carolina Panthers, and I'm sorry. Yes. You win tonight in Green Bay. Yeah.
That would be 4-1.
And then it's buy one, get one free.
No, it's not.
You win tonight, you're beating the Panthers.
That's 4-1. I don't even know who they play to go 5-1 because we're on to Green Bay.
Okay. It's 10 days later. It's a team from Carolina.
You're out of control.
They have cats on their helmets.
You ever hear of non-contact injuries? Let me survive the 10 days without losing somebody, getting bridge-watered and their leg exploding at practice. Okay. You're getting ahead of yourself because you live a life of privilege.
No,
you don't understand what it's like for us in the streets.
I'm saying I'm right there. You guys wanted me to get on board.
Okay.
I'm saying
I don't know if I like that decision.
I'm right there.
Counting victories before you have them.
Hey,
That's on board.
I come at an expensive price, okay?
Yeah, you're bringing that Napa Valley attitude.
Hey.
Guaranteed wins. You got to stop. Just win tonight.
You know what? I took it from a page of somebody saying if you beat the Chiefs, you're going 2-0.
I know. I know.
Mistakes were made.
That sucked. That sucked.
But Mike.
Sucked. They should have beat them.
Not to rehash, but you're right. They had they should have won that game. This is a game, prime time. Everybody's watching. Everybody's looking at you. Everybody's picking you. Everybody's expecting this offense to come out and do something. Live up to expectations for once. Just go out there, do your job, get it done.
We get your calls. Cookies joining at 5 for the network coverage, 97.1.
Heather has been combing the lions trying to figure out who the hottest lion.
It's so hard based off of these little team photos.
Right.
You know who's really cute in this picture? Derek Barnes. He's so cute. I like him.
Derek Barnes. Get a Barnes. Colin, for Heather's birthday.
He's
Barnes jersey.
He's got a nice smile. I like his smile. Super cute.
Speaking of smiles, we just learned something about John in the break that he might have mentioned before, but I don't remember.
Won't be a shock to anyone.
No. You have a
Tigers in action at
rule.
Comerica Park against the Royals. Royals lead it 1-0. They're in the bottom of the first. Tigers won game 1 8-0.
Gotta
3
be
dingers
bad.
for the team.
I'm tough, John Jensen. I can't smile. It'll make me look soft.
You can hear the game on AM 950 WWJ. Lions will have Taylor Decker and David Montgomery tonight, but Emmanuel Mosley reportedly is out, though he's officially still listed as questionable. 8:15, the kickoff right here on the ticket. It all starts with Lions game day at 5 p.m. Packers still missing key players, including 2 starters on the O-line. Both Aaron Jones and Christian Watson expected to play. Lions are favored by 2. Last time the Lions were favored to win in Green Bay against a starting quarterback, Ronald Reagan was in the White House the year 1986. At the ticket update desk, yes, that's historical perspective. I'm Jeff Lesson. For more, 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
All right, let's get to the people. Rico, you look astonished. What did I miss?
Jeff Lesson just said that last time the Lions were favored to win in Green Bay, Ronald Reagan was president, 1988.
But see, this is all the stuff you're fighting.
Yeah.
This is all the stuff that wins like tonight erase. I mean, that's an embarrassment, but that's not about Dan Campbell. It's not about these players. It's more, if you want your respect, go earn it. Take it.
Yeah.
Do what's needed.
More of a statement of the team. You can change the logo and all of that stuff. You go win out on the field, and that's how you gain respect.
Get the win. Take first place in this division. Own the tiebreaker. Winning your road divisional games are vital, and you get 10 days off afterwards. That to me, tonight is where you prove you're real. And if you don't, you're not. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. What's up, Mike?
Mike, Rico.
What's happening, Mike?
Listen, I'm standing tall. My legs are spread. And my arms are folded, and I got my glasses on. Not so fast, young man. Not so fast. When you look at our organization, you look at this team. Yeah, the coaching is better than it has been in a long time. The general manager is doing much better than we've had, but we're not a finished product yet. And as I look at this Green Bay team, man, they kind of remind me of the Baltimore Ravens a little bit, how they built up. And when you look at, we beat this team 3 times in a row. We lost the last game because the quarterback threw 3 picks. They got a great defense. And we don't have that person to stretch, and I'm still not sold on that interior line. So I'm watching and I'm hoping, but my expectation is we're not a finished product. And these teams do have good coaching staff. Green Bay is a well-coached team.
Okay, so what are you trying to say? Where am I off base saying if you're real, you win the game?
That defense, it played like nuts this past week. But is that an aberration?
Well, half of... Hold on. Your defense, the last 10 weeks of the year last year, was a top 12 unit. It isn't brand new. They were good opening week. They were great this past week. They were terrible against Seattle. So what?
And we are. Go ahead, Mike.
No, please. I'm listening. Go ahead. What?
We're a copycat league. We are a copycat league. And last year, Carolina ran it down our throat. The way that this team can win, and they do have a mobile quarterback. He's not a finished product either. But I have concerns with that defensive interior line performing at that level game in and game out. Last year, you're right. Early part of this year, you're right. But I don't see a difference maker in the middle consistently. I'm talking about consistently. If they do it, that's why I got my arms folded.
All right.
And I'm standing up straight.
Mike, what I'm not going to do is act like it's no big deal if they lose tonight. I'm not doing that.
No. What they need to do, Mike, they need to play a good game. That's the only reason you're a point.
You got to do it every week in this league. You're very
You do.
rarely going to play a B-minus game and get away with it in this league. Ask Baltimore. They just lost to the Colts.
Yeah.
Right,
Ask the
but I want them to
Cowboys.
show up. I want them to show up, Mike. If they show up and play their asses off and lose a close game, and us not having that deep threat doesn't kill us, and we're not exposed, then I'm feeling good.
No.
But just to say that we lose is over. No, I'm not
No,
with
I
you on
didn't
that.
say it's
So-
over.
so, Mike,
I
you're
said
saying-
you're not real.
So, Mike, you're saying you're okay. You play tough. You'll take a moral victory.
No, I'm looking to see that they're progressing with what they have right now because
All right.
we're not a finished product.
And I'm going
I
to
think
tell
you can-
you how we grade progression in winning towns. Wins. End. Do not talk about progress if it doesn't result in a number in the left column. It's wins. Going to Green Bay and playing tough, that's not progress. Win.
Right, because if you lose on a last-second field goal
No
that
way.
goes through the post with no time left, do you sit and look at your buddies and say, you know what, we played a great game, and we're a work in progress, and we're going to get better. But you know what? I'll accept this loss because it was at the last second.
That's such a soft fan
Signed,
mentality.
said no fan ever.
I'm so
Kenny.
tired of seeing those texts and hearing those calls. We're supposed to be winning a division in a playoff game. Moral victories, that doesn't count for teams like that. You need to string multiple victories together when it matters, not when you've started 1-6.
You get to play Green Bay in September, not December. Take advantage of it.
It's
Plain and
Thursday night
simple.
football. You're on primetime TV. Win the game. I'm tired of the moral victory thing. That was a thing maybe last year,
Hey.
definitely the year before, but not this year.
Hey, buddy, if they happen to lose by one, last-second field goal, it's okay. It's all right.
What a
They
loser.
play tough.
That's a losing mentality, and I know you're not being serious. Go to Patrick, 97.1. Hi, Pat.
There is no losing mentality here, guys. You can't go out and just play strong, right? You got to make a statement. They're out, two offensive linemen? I think Bakhtiari and Jenkins is out, right?
Yes, that is what it sounds like. Sounds like Aaron Jones is back.
Yeah,
Watson,
and Watson
is
are
back.
back.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, okay, so you got to go out and get after Jordan Love like you did Ritter, man. You got to attack him. You got to play aggressive. There's no moral victories here, man. You got to make a statement here this week. You go into Lambeau, you win, you're first place in the division, you're sitting pretty. And I don't want to hear this buy one, get one stuff, Rico. I don't know about all that.
10 days off, Carolina Panthers. You win tonight. You're riding high. Yeah, I got faith in you.
You guaranteeing that victory?
Don't do it.
I said you
Don't
win.
do it.
You win
gotta
tonight.
learn-
Win tonight, and then we'll talk about it tomorrow.
That's more responsible. I like that, Patrick.
Fair enough.
All right.
And I'm just hoping that the Seahawks would have taken your advice, Mike, and not even gotten on that plane.
But you know,
I know, Pat.
Hey,
Pat,
but-
I know.
Hey,
Pat, I know.
Patrick.
Mea culpa.
But I'll say this: you win tonight, and I'm handing out coupons.
Let's go. I'll be in line for him.
That's
All right.
it. I mean, you're 3-1. You'd have back-to-back wins against NFC competition and a road divisional win. There's not a fan who would be upset about being 3-1. We'd feel like we are right on track to winning this division, winning a home playoff game. Lose tonight, and that's not how I feel. And I don't care about the construction of the loss. It's a loss.
Yeah, you lose tonight, and then you're wondering what exactly is this team? Are you just gonna the win one, lose one? That'll
They
get you
lose
to what?
tonight, I'd call everything into question. I don't care if that's reactionary and people are upset. F you. I have a right to call it into question if you open up 2-2. It's inexplicable.
Right. Because expectations changed after week one. Because I know some people will be like, well, if I told you it was going to be 2-2 and we beat the Chiefs, you got to accept that. Everything kind of changed. Everything is fluid in the NFL. Everything is fluid in sports. If you start the way you started, changed everything.
Well, you're right about that. It did change everything, but you can't go 2-2, and I can't keep giving you credit for the Chiefs win because you're blowing it every other week. You can't keep getting credit for that.
You know what, David? That's a great point. You lose tonight and don't bring up the Chiefs win for the rest of the season. Just don't. 248-539-9797. We got a couple open lines.
Yeah, let's go to Mark, 97.1. Mark, what's going on, buddy?
Hey,
How are you?
Vic was fast.
All right. And we'll get back to Mark because I don't know who he's talking to, but it isn't us. Let's be timely about it. Your phone calls. Get a football today in the mix, too. A little over an hour from now, Jim Costa joins us. he can get his head through the door, and we'll do a little network-style Lions coverage as well. Sound good?
Sounds good.
By the way, I give you credit. Still wearing that green and white.
Hey, man.
What an embarrassment.
Well, when I get the new degree, it'll go back up on the wall. So
what an embarrassment. Man. Just wear a different team. I don't even want to look at them.
I still graduated from there.
Honestly, just let it go.
Maybe my degree just means a little bit more.
Probably. You got 7 of them. You got a binder of degrees. 97.1. Ryan Day. Never change, buddy. Great radio fodder. We're doing Lions, but I'm gonna mix this in. It's important. So, without anybody's feelings getting hurt, let's just have an honest conversation for a second. Let's establish things that we know to be true. I don't value the preseason polls because they're based on nothing. They're based on bias. I don't respect the early season polls, and I don't once again this year because apparently you just doesn't matter who you play. Well, Georgia won it last year, so they're number 1. Are they? Well, Michigan hasn't lost. Right, who'd you play? So I wanted to do something because I could make fun of the clown car in East Lansing, but that's who cares?
Easy. That car's off the side of the road.
It is.
And waiting on AAA.
My whole question is this. If you're a Michigan fan, can you call in and make a good faith case as that you deserve to be ranked number 2 in America right now? All right, before we get back to the people, phone lines are absolutely jammed. It's a Lions game day. A lot on the line tonight in Green Bay. We will go to Vegas, talk to our man Derek Stevens from Circa and the D. It is Mr. Derek Stevens. Hi, D. How are you?
Hey, great. You're right. It's game day. You can feel it out here. I'm sure Detroit's just buzzing right now, Mike.
Yeah, it is. And it's something people still get, this is the first time the Lions have been favored to win in Green Bay since 1986. And there's a lot on the line. I mean, it's the ability to go to 3-1, hold the tiebreaker, and make the opening quarter of the season a rousing success. So the question is, Lions right here, right now, listed at 2-point favorites. What are we getting money-wise here? Is it split?
No, I mean, it's been all over the board. I mean, this morning, we were at a 1. Then that was because the news came out about Jones and Christian Watson playing. So we had Green Bay money, and then an hour later we get this turnaround when it gets announced that Montgomery and Decker are playing. So we immediately got swamped with Lions money. Went up to 2.5. We got a little buyback, and now it's been sitting tight for the last 90 minutes at a 2.
So basically, you guys have kind of been waiting on the injury reports to watch that line go up and down?
Yeah, I mean, on a Thursday, I mean, this is a single game. It stands out. This is a Thursday game with two good teams and a lot of interest here. So injury reports, I mean, it's just moving the line. The volume tonight's going to be just tremendous.
Let me ask you a question, because Thursday nights I always feel like the games tend to be lower scoring. Is there? I know it's a buzzkill. It's like betting the don't pass line at a craps table, but under 45.5, I mean, that's got to be the play, right?
Well, I mean, we opened at 44.5 and went up to 46. I mean, right now we're hanging at 45. I think it's a pretty solid number. I do think a lot of people, I mean, you're going to get this Thursday night deal where people like to come in and bet the over. Now, last year, I mean, obviously when Green Bay played Detroit, add up both games, I don't think they scored 60 points between both games. So I mean, this is trended low of late, but all of a sudden now you got some offensive weapons here. So I would not bet that we're going to start seeing any big under money in any way, unless there's some radical weather change. But it looks like right now it's going to be okay.
I got to ask you this just because in good fun. I mean, we joked around last week. I told you Oregon was my favorite play. Everybody and their mother had been killing the books betting Colorado. I mean, Derek, were you wearing a little rubber ducky hat and bathing in the blood of the public after that game? I mean, come on.
I mean, the one thing Deion Sanders has done, he's had a lot of action. I mean, he's good for college football. He's good for interest. This is kind of like become the new team where the last few years, like when people ask me who does the house need, I just tell them on Saturdays we need whoever's playing Alabama. Well, so far this week we need whoever's playing Colorado.
Now this week, just real quick, Rico. So you're telling me have people pivoted off of Colorado to USC now?
Well, I think, I mean, out here we got a USC bias. I think Colorado, the shine came off of Colorado a little bit over the weekend. So, I mean, USC is obviously a big favorite out here. But Colorado's just not, it was just to come to reality a little bit. I think what we saw in Colorado with the Colorado-Oregon game.
It's funny because Derek, I'm talking with Derek Stevens, owner of the D Casino. I was going to ask you, because there is that close to LA, a lot of USC people, was this game being heavily betted on? But, since you've already talked about that, other than that, what other games on Saturday do you see a lot of action being put on?
Well, unfortunately, we're seeing a little action in this Michigan State-Iowa game.
Really?
We opened Iowa on 8 and a low total of 36.5. That total has not moved. But I would tell you, unfortunately, it's all going against our guys. We went up to a 9, 10, 11, 12. Couldn't get any buyback on Michigan State. We're currently at a 12.5. Think about that. Iowa is a 12.5, and the total is 36.5. So it makes you wonder, I mean, who's going to score in this game?
No one, Derek.
Honestly,
no one. Don't even put it on the TVs. Just banish it to the bathroom.
This is one where I would even question, not that State is good, but can Iowa score 12 points?
Yeah,
I quit. Derek, you see how tough in the street it's gotten for us? Listen to us talk.
It's brutal. Brutal. Hey, and one last bit, one big line move worth noting. So there's one thing for all the listeners to pay attention to. In the last 10 minutes, we have seen a ton of Arkansas money come in. We had A&M. A&M is a 6.5 point favorite. Totals 53.5. We moved it down to 6. We moved it down to 5.5. I don't know the news or the reason, but markets have moved.
Is Rocket Sanders back? David, check on that while Derek's on the phone. If Rocket Sanders is back, that could be part of it. He's their stud running back.
So when you look at the board, not every book has moved it from 6.5 downward. So this is one of the reasons where I could tell you this is really important to have a couple of different sportsbook apps on your phone, because if you're going to be betting Arkansas, there's still some 6.5s out there. So it's just important to have multiple sportsbook apps on your phone. That's my one big public service announcement today.
That's it. Shop for the best number, because it all matters. Go ahead,
It's
David.
leaning in the direction that he will play.
Yeah, that's good. So, again, I mean, Derek, basically, KJ Jefferson's a 250-pound freight train at quarterback, and Rocket Sanders is like 242. He's been out the last couple of weeks, but maybe that's what it is. If he's back there, they're kind of a nightmare to stop. That's a good note, though. Plus, I hate Jimbo Fisher. I may end up betting Arkansas. This is exciting. Derek, always a pleasure. We will talk to you next week, hopefully when the Lions are 3-1, shall we?
All right, sounds great.
Thanks, got it.
Thanks, guys. Good to talk to you.
You got it. Derek Stevens, the D Las Vegas, and Circa, and apparently a live Arkansas injury update. Thank you for looking that up, Dave.
I'm still trying to figure out how Iowa scores 12 points.
I don't want to talk about it.
And David, that's not saying Michigan State's going to be this great team.
Correct.
That's just saying
their defense might score 12.
You know what? Right here, buddy. There it is. This right here, that's why you get the big bucks.
I mean,
it's your world, man.
Noah Kim blindfolded. That's what we've been watching.
A pick six or a scoop and score.
Noah, the safety, standing right there, crocheting. What was the thought process here?
Wait, we're not wearing white today? Oh.
Hey, what idiot running back will fumble this week? It's the hottest game sweeping East Lansing.
Every
time I see someone not named Nate Carter carry the ball.
Until he fumbled.
And then also.
You're looking for the next running back.
Every snap and run blocking.
How about a screen?
Just create a Spartan reaction soundboard. No. I'm just saying, like, we go out there and our offense just gives up the ball.
Okay.
They just get your mind out of the gutter. It doesn't matter with you.
That's a flag, Rico.
I'm talking about the team.
I got you.
I don't care. Hey, here's our offensive line then. Because that's what it looks like. I mean, they just look like they're out here going, I don't know.
No, how about, the offensive line only does that. Wait, 30-yard touchdown to Malik Carr. Hold on, holding. Number 58. Yeah. So, yeah.
I quit. You brought it up.
It's just one of those.
I don't even care. We suck.
You brought up an excellent point. Iowa scores a defensive touchdown. Because other than, matter of fact, I'm going to put that on the prop bet casino.
Noah Kim is so bad.
Will Iowa score a defensive touchdown?
Yes.
Over under 0.5.
How about MSU with a red zone turnover? Yes.
Oh.
How about blown coverages? Yes.
Okay, that's just saying.
Last week.
Will they walk out the tunnel?
Last week, Penn State had more plays than Iowa had yards. Wow. Okay?
See, that's a stat.
I have them for you.
This, folks, that right there, that's why you download Cash the Ticket. That stat right there.
You sure as hell don't download it for Michigan State and Iowa. Ooh-wee. Buddy, don't put your money in that game. I'm begging you. Don't do it.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, it was just realistically thinking, like, how does Iowa score?
Do the Rico impossible teaser. State money line plus the over. Show me you don't respect your money.
Oh, you know what? Just for that, buddy, I'm doing it.
Show me.
Let's go.
Now that's hand me your money and I'll just burn it.
No.
What are you doing?
No. If he's going to take the Bears, then I'm going to do that. State money line and the over. If you're taking the Bears.
What does that even pay? Like, seriously.
You know what? Let me find out.
Kenny, go ahead and get the trash can. We'll just throw all their money in it.
Find out. That's a great question.
I mean,
because if you're going to do the Bears, Mike, because I think that's just you just throwing away your money.
We suck. We're such garbage.
We do. State money line and the over.
Yeah, what's that pay?
Beep, boop, boop.
That better be plus 1,000.
Close. 808. Plus 808.
That is a code red. If you press that button, you're automatically logged out of FanDuel.
Yeah, they called the number for you.
No.
David,
at that point,
something went wrong.
They called me. Has your phone been stolen, sir? Blink twice.
Do you need help? Have you heard of the Tennessee Red Line?
Right.
248.
Are you in Honduras?
248-5399. Your phone explodes like those old Samsung ones that used to combust. Remember that summer people couldn't get on planes because their phones were melting down?
Yes.
If you bet state money line in the over against Iowa.
It's like a scene out of Mission Impossible.
Gone. Try a different device.
I had a good hunch. Nope.
Hour from now, Jim Costa joins us. Next, your phone calls. Lions, Packers, a lot of marbles at stake. 97.1.
If it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to.
Good afternoon. Lions will have Taylor Decker and David Montgomery tonight, but Emmanuel Moseley reportedly is out, although officially listed as questionable. 8:20, the kickoff right here on the ticket. Lions game day begins at 5 p.m. Packers still missing some key players, including two starters on the offensive line. Both Aaron Jones and Christian Watson both expected to return. Inactives won't come out till sometime after 6:30 this evening. Lions are favored by 2 now. Royals lead the Tigers 3-0 in the third inning at Comerica Park. Tigers beat the Royals 8-zip in the completion of the suspended game from last night. And that one, Miguel Cabrera went deep for his 4th of the year, 511th of his career. You can hear it on AM 950 WWJ. Red Wings in Washington tonight in preseason hockey. The Ryder Cup starts tomorrow, 1:30 a.m. Detroit time. At the Ticket Update Desk, I'm Jeff Lesson. For more, 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Lions Packers tonight. Jim Costa joining us in an hour as we morph this into the Lions pregame show. But right now, Lions fans, plain and simple, you got to win this game. You got to take sole possession of first place in the North, something you haven't done in 6 years if you want to be considered a serious team.
Yeah, if you're real, you win.
Yeah.
Now, how it happens and the construct of it, look, I don't really care.
Yeah.
Shootout, low scoring, doesn't matter. I don't care.
Yep.
Win.
Sing the fight song in the locker room. That's all I care about.
I think the biggest thing, you're going to have Taylor Decker try to give it a go, and you're going to have David Montgomery try to give it a go. It sounds like for the Pack, Bakhtiari and Elgin Jenkins, no. It's a yes on Aaron Jones and Christian Watkins. For me, this just boils down to it. I am not going to allow Jordan Love to beat me. I'm going to be aggressive. I'm going to make him take shots over the top. I'm not going to let him get into some great rhythm. I think your best foot forward is the way you played last week. And yes, is Jordan Love better than Desmond Ridder? Yeah. Yes. But, guys, you cannot allow quarterbacks in this league to get comfortable and to play soft and to give 6-8 yard cushion. Can't do it.
Yeah. I don't think you're going to see the defense quite like you saw last week because Desmond Ridder's awful. Let's just call it what it is. But you should see pressure. You should go after the offensive linemen who are not there. And, yeah, you got to contain Love, make them beat you because they want to do the play action the same way the Seattle did.
Yeah.
Take that away from them. Take away the run game early because I think that's what helped you with Atlanta. Bijan couldn't do anything, so at that point, they were one-dimensional. You pin your ears back, you go after the QB. So, yeah, shut down Jones, make sure they're not running the ball, and then you can go ahead and attack Love.
Now, you have to actually begin to run the football. I've been very disappointed with this offensive line so far, and I know they're banged up. Now, tonight, you get a piece back. Green Bay struggles stopping the run. You have to be able to take that running game on the road. And with David Montgomery back, maybe it'll be a limited snap count. We'll see. That's the biggest thing.
Yeah, I still think that this could be the Gibbs breakout game where you lean more on Gibbs. And their roles are reversed, where
I look forward to
Montgomery comes in and gives you 8 carries, but Gibbs gives you 15 to 20 carries.
Show me the money. I don't care who does it. Sounds good to me, Rico. Go to Jeremy, 97.1. What's up, Jeremy?
How y'all doing today, man?
Good, hey. Jeremy. What's up?
Good. Mike Vrabel sucks. Look, man, the guy that called a minute ago, he really upset me talking about we're not a finished product and how our team – look, we're not going to have a 600-point scoring Denver Broncos offense and the 85 Bears defense. Like, we're never going to be a finished product or perfect as a team, but Green Bay certainly most definitely is not. And him comparing them to Baltimore Ravens, bro, you said they're like a Baltimore Ravens team, and I'm not scared of that Baltimore Ravens team either. Like, this fear that we have and nitpicking all the deficiencies with our team and kind of building up everything about other teams, I mean, it's just completely fearful of what's going on. We're going to lose games. We're going to go through rough stretches. There are going to be things. Look, if we end up 3-1 or 4-1 to reach 10-7 or 11-6, we're probably going to – that would mean we would go like 5-5 or something at some point. Like, it's going to be ups and downs with the season, but we cannot be scared of our own success. We cannot be scared to reach out and expect excelling in situations like this. The NFL expects us to excel. It's the reason why they would send us to Green Bay at the end of every season, because they knew Green Bay was a better team and they didn't care about putting us in that position. The fact when I saw we had Green Bay on the schedule in September, that told me that not only us, but the perception of us was changed. And it's like the last people that are going to be convinced are going to be our own fans and the people in the city. Like, embrace the ride. It's not even all about the destination. It's about the trip. It's about getting there. And I just feel like it's too many people that are too scared. And like I said, we could go 4-1, but then as soon as we lose a game, they're going to complain and say, oh, it's just like I thought it would be. And it's just, I get tired of people having that whole mentality.
But you know what, Jeremy? Here's the thing, and I've often said this about the Lions, because what you said is absolutely true. But if you want people to stop bringing up your past and give them something in the present that they can look forward to in the future, give them games that they could say, you know what? We did this, and we did that, and we won this, and we won that. And now you stop talking about the things that were the big disappointments of the past. This is one of those games where you can shed the past.
But you know what? I kind of disagree, because it was the same thing last year with the Green Bay game. And then we won it, and it was like, oh, well, we still didn't go to the playoffs. It doesn't matter. I feel like there are certain people, any game we win, they're going to say, oh, it didn't matter until the Super Bowl. And any game we lose, that's the same old Lions.
But but Jeremy,
like I said,
I think we're on the same page. What I'm saying is you have to start stacking those things. So, yeah, because you won and didn't go to the playoffs, fine. Now you got out the gate. Now you beat Green Bay again. You're sitting in first place. You start stacking things, because that's what everybody can use against you, is all those losses stacked together for all of the decades from previous decades.
No, and like I said, I agree with that. It's just, like I said, certain calls when they start off talking about the organization, or as soon as they start their call, they're talking about their past. It just drives me crazy. Yeah, but once again, man, the Lions are going to kill it tonight. I'm expecting to lead. I'm really thinking they're going to win by more than 2 touchdowns tonight. I don't think this game, like that Green Bay team, is not impressive to me at all. And I think we're going to step on their heads today. And I called like last week, and I said that I thought that the Seattle game was a good punch in the mouth that we needed. And hopefully stumping on an inferior team Sunday, and then coming back and stumping on another inferior team this week. That'll show that we're ready to roll, man.
All right, Jeremy, I mean, I get to a point, you want to knock people for doing the SOL thing, respect. But you're just as bad doing the privilege routine. You're acting like Rico. Oh, yeah, going on the road to Lambeau, inferior team, stomping on heads, win by double digits. Stop all of it. You know how hard it is to win by double digits in this league? Do it back-to-back. It's brutal. Yeah. How about we just win? Be very careful, getting high on your own supply here, because you beat Desmond Ritter's hairline. Yeah. Going into Green Bay, going to win by 30. Take it easy now.
What? And let me tell you something. It's because of you I started laughing when he sat on the bench and he took his helmet off.
I know.
And all of a sudden, I'm just seeing little Mikey saying, and there's the hairline.
It's Jerry Rice the later years. Just shave it, man. Mama's calling. Come home.
It's just a very high fade.
He's not good.
Just a very high fade.
If you're an all-pro, we'll look at that. But if you're not, we won't.
It's called the Stephen A.
You know what? To hell with it. I don't care. Let's have it. Tim, 97.1. What's up, Timmy?
Mike Rico, little show, real quick, dude. We're actually competitive. People, we need wins, and these wins are so hard. Think about these divisional games between Baltimore and Pittsburgh that they've had for the past 10 years. They hate each other. It comes down to the last play, someone making a play at the end of the game, or a lucky break or something like that. Dude, we want a W. There is no moral victory here. We're both competitive, and that guy downplaying and Jeremy downplaying the Green Bay Packers, dude, I'm telling you, this game is going to be a nail-biter, but we need to make plays, and we need to win.
But that's the whole point. You have to make the transition from hope to expectation. And expectation is what you're saying, Tim.
Yeah.
You haven't been favored in Green Bay since '86. You haven't been in first place in the NFC North at this point in the season since 2017. Go win the game. Take what you want to be yours. Go get it.
Yeah, Coach Tomlin, he said after getting his butt kicked one time by the Ravens, he was like, there's a fine line between drinking wine and squashing grapes. Today, we're grape squashers. We don't want to be grape squashers.
It's a big part of the identity of this team, right? The grit, the toughness, the whole team principle. This is the type of team that is supposed to be able to go on the road and gut out a game. It doesn't need to be a fashion show. It doesn't need to be pretty.
Man, you just got to win by one.
But if you think you're real, that you're going to win a division and you're going to win a playoff game, and you think I'm going to accept losing to Jordan Love, you're crazy.
But I will say this. I do think that this is a game where hopefully the Lions realize, especially the head coach and Dan Campbell, that Patterson can be your friend. Kick field goals, get points, add points, make Green Bay play desperate, make them come from behind. Don't give them extra possessions because you're going for it. This is a game that points are at a premium, especially early. Just get the 3 points. Yes, everybody wants a touchdown. I get that. I understand that. But don't be afraid to say, you know what? We'll take the 3 and we'll let Green Bay play catch up. Because that could be the difference in the final drive of you having to drive down to kick a game-winning field goal, or you have to go 60 yards to score a touchdown with 40 seconds left.
248-539-9797. NFL tonight, we talk about it, obviously. Lions pack. You want to bet the game? FanDuel has you covered. They also have the same game parlay stuff for Thursday night football, so maybe you want Laporta yards. Maybe you think Goff's going to run another RPO, whatever it is. Build your same game parlay, add a little juice to the game tonight. FanDuel.com/ticket. That's FanDuel, the official partner of the NFL, 21 and up. Present in Michigan, first online real money wager only, $10 first deposit required. Bonus issued, non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms. Sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem, 1-800-270-7117.
Heather has been combing the Lions trying to figure out who the hottest lion.
It's so hard based off of these little team photos.
Right.
You know who's really cute in this picture? Derek Barnes. He's so cute. I like him.
Derek Barnes. Get a Barnes. Colin, for Heather's birthday.
He's
a Barnes jersey.
He's got a nice smile. I like his smile. Super cute.
Speaking of smiles, we just learned something about John in the break that he might have mentioned before, but I don't remember.
Won't be a shock to anyone.
No. You have a unwritten rule.
I have a personal policy.
Go ahead. Explain.
Yes,
Tell
the
everybody
personal
what this
policy is any football picture, you don't smile.
Got to be bad.
Oh,
mean,
I'm tough,
angry.
John Jensen. I can't smile. It'll make me look soft.
All right, we'll get to the people in a moment. Jim Costa joining us in 45 minutes. It's the hybrid of network coverage plus us. Generally, it's Rico and I trying to derail Jim and help him do an entertaining show versus the standardized network. Serious pregame.
Value.
Let's talk two-gap. David, Ticket Tex. Also, shout out flannel season. I'm glad you've joined me in the movement.
It's just so cold outside. I had to put this on
It's
today.
just a comfortable lifestyle.
I think the Lions will get the job done tonight and go 3-1, but then they lose the next two.
See, why do you have to be a bleep hole?
Yeah, I know.
Do you ever ask yourself that question? Do your parents ask you that question? Why do you have to be a bleep hole? You couldn't just leave it at go 3-1 and we'll talk about Carolina in 10 days. You just had to be that bleep hole.
Now that Decker and Montgomery are playing versus the poorest Green Bay run defense, let's go. The Lions win 31-17.
Once again, with the double-digit victories and scoring 30, can everyone calm down, please?
I guess everybody saw the Dolphins game and just thought it was that easy to do.
I've never seen an NFL game like it. Nothing close.
No, that looked like an SEC opening week.
And that is why this week
of the poor.
You bet the Bears. You
know what?
Bears Nation.
If you take the Bears,
let's ride.
Then I'm going to do the state money line. Because I think it's just as foolish.
I know it is.
Bears?
Got to take the 3.5, man. You just don't have a choice.
Well, you do.
This isn't the life we chose. It's just what it is. You
know
got to
what?
take the Jets getting 9.5. You don't have a choice.
To pass.
Well, you could do that. You could.
You got to go Jets. Tonight is the night to set the tone and show you're the top dog in the North. No asterisks, just W.
Yep. Just take that spot and know that Green Bay now would have the pressure on them on Thanksgiving Day that they would have to come here and beat you, or they are eliminated from this division. You don't go 0-2 against somebody and finish ahead of them. It just doesn't happen.
Correct. And let me also give this update here. They put David Bakhtiari on the IR, so he's gone for at least now 4 weeks.
You just hate to see it.
So you need to win tonight, take control of that division. He's going to be gone, and maybe that cripples them for the next 4 weeks until they get to you again. Just saying.
Breaks my heart.
Jason and Heartland, not scared of the Pack at all tonight. Pumped for tonight, not afraid. We will win tonight. Another double-digit victory, he says.
All right, let's go to the people. Is it pronounced Wisham? Wisham? How do I say this? Because Kenny's spelling is horrific. Yes.
Wissam, how you doing?
Wissam, a pleasure.
Happy Thursday night football.
Yes, sir. What do you got for us?
So I mean, definitely, I agree. So for me, the Seahawks game was supposed to be the statement game. You know, they had the stage stat, first game, home opener, and they laid an egg in the last drive. Now, I'll give them a little bit of credit for being Kansas City Chiefs, so I'll call it a wash, all right? But absolutely, this is even bigger now. You're facing the team that's been whipping your butt, taking over the division for centuries. And you want to be Dan Campbell, you want to be the guy that changes the culture, then get a winning team together because this is your third year, all right? And yes, this is exciting, but I wouldn't say it's as exciting as the 2014 season. But it is exciting to see the developing, Lions and all their draft picks and see what's going to happen. But this is definitely a statement game. You go out there, you tell them that we're in control of this NFC division, an NFC North division, and mark your territory. No matter what, you have to win. Even if you have to throw the kitchen sink, you have to come up with a win. Absolutely agree. So put up or shut up. That's what I say.
I mean, that's really what this is. If you want to be considered a big boy, if you want to be considered a real team, you wanted prime time. You're in prime time. Show the world you deserve this. You go to Green Bay, you win, just like you did in Kansas City. You're 3-1. You're sitting on top of the division, and you got 10 days to rest all your injured players, getting ready for a home game against Carolina. It's all set for you. You just got to go and win this game. And I don't care about how many. You just got to win.
Makes it sound so easy, people.
Well,
privilege. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Mikey, what's going on, buddy?
Good game day afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's time to put the big boy pants on, like Rico said. This is absolutely must win. It's absolutely statement-making game. We have to change the expectations of this team. The expectation needs to be you're winning every single game with the understanding that it's the NFL. Anything can happen. The Cardinals showed us that. So I'm not actually thinking every game is going to be a win, but you have to expect every game is going to be a win. And the fact of the matter is, not taking anything away from Green Bay, we're the better team tonight, albeit by a 2-point margin. So it's probably going to be close, but we're the better team. So you got to go out and act like the better team. Make winning coaching decisions. Don't play like you're the inferior team and have to do crazy nonsense and crazy calls. Act like you're the better team. Win the game. I don't care about how many points. Just win.
See, I'm with you on this. Like, tonight is a business trip. What I don't want to see is 17 fourth downs. I don't want to see a bunch of fake punts and nonsense. Play a game that allows you to not have to do that stuff.
You shouldn't need it. That's kind of what I'm getting at. You play the game the way you can play it, the way you know to win. It's going to be gritty. It's going to be ugly. You're going to get some ugly points, but you need the points. Take the 3 when you can get the 3. Punt when you need to punt. Play smart. Don't go for the unnecessary fourth down just because you want to be the aggressive guy if you're the better team. I think that's why we lost against Seattle. We were the better team, but we weren't coached like we thought we were the better team. We were playing like we were from behind even when we were winning.
Listen, Mike, I'm with you completely. I would feel such satisfaction watching this game, coming out of it 24-20, rock solid performance, business-like, and get out of here and get you 10 days rest. And no, we get to take the air tomorrow. First place in the NFC North, mission accomplished in the opening quarter of the season. As failing coaches like to say, our goals are still all in front of us.
Mm-hmm. And for the first time in 6 years, you can talk about a first-place team.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Since you are the same game parlay guy for Lions fans, how does this lose? This is how I know it has no chance of hitting. Okay. Lions -2.
Lions -2.
Laporta over 44 yards. Laporta over 4.5 catches. Pays plus 300. How does that lose? Because it looks too easy.
Pays what now?
Plus 300.
I mean, it's very easy. As I told you. And
I don't like these player props because then Laporta is going to trip over his ding-ding, roll his ankle, and be out.
When you do player props like this, and Lions fans here, this is where you just take money line. You don't take the points. Because what you don't want to happen is he does all of this. He gets 80 yards off of 5 catches, and the Lions win by 2.
Well, that's push. You'd still win.
But I get 2.5.
It's 2.
Oh, okay.
That's
then
why
the Lions
I'm
win by
suggesting.
Lions win by 1.
Come on.
And because they score a touchdown and they don't have to kick the extra point because the game is over and they win by 1 and you say goodbye. So that's why when you do multiple layer parlay bets, just take the win. Don't get cute with the points. That's how you get tripped
Be careful
up.
with the player as well, because then you Nick Chubb a guy, and then
Well, that's when Kenny comes out and says, "Hey guys, if Nick Chubb goes down, we're all screwed."
Sign my fantasy team, you bearded scumbag. Jahmyr Gibbs over 35.5 rushing yards. You promised a breakout.
I did.
That takes us to plus 550. Come on, build it.
Okay.
I want a feel-good parlay for the people, and we didn't get to do on the board. Okay. Plus, Cookies is going to come here and be, I'm Joe Buck. Look at me. So let's have fun before he gets here.
Okay. What about golf passing yards?
What about you do your job in the break, and you build a parlay that people can believe in?
Wow.
That you go to the podium like a candidate for president, and you give us something to believe in.
Because when I give you stuff, you just say I'm privileged. So.
Better get it quick, because at 5 o'clock we get real serious in here.
I'm Jim Costa. Wow. Game night.
I'll give you the privilege parlay coming up next. How about that?
Coming up next are keys to the game. Okay, take it easy. We go live down onto the field to TJ Lang. TJ, how's it looking out there? Okay, then. Join us back in the real world. We got a bunch of people just trying to pay their mortgage and enjoy Thursday Night Football. We're We're going to talk two-gap next. You do that, Jim. Make the parlay funny, man. 97.1. Ryan Day. Never change, buddy. Great radio fodder. You know, we're doing Lions, but I'm gonna mix this in. It's important. So, without anybody's feelings getting hurt. Oh, you should see it. Costa just walked in a leather jacket. He's serious. It's game day. Before 5 o'clock, Rico's going to deliver a same-game parlay for all of us to indulge in tonight. Why? Because I want to. I know it's a bad idea. I know it's going to lose. I don't care. I want to be excited tonight.
Has to be at least plus 400.
Right.
Oh,
anything less isn't worth our time.
I'm at 401.
I can't wait. Why don't you workshop it? End of this segment, we'll listen.
Okay.
We got to get the fun done before Costa comes.
All right.
Well, welcome in. I'm Jim Costa, brought to you by Sprinkles. Lions Game Day, brought to you by... Okay, let's go over to Chad, 97.1. Hello, Chad.
Hey.
What's up?
I'm nervous tonight. It's a strength and a weakness, and it's Dan Campbell.
I'm listening.
I love the strength of when he pulls the gutsy calls, and then I'm worried that he's going to pull what he did against Seattle at the end of the game.
Okay.
And I'm just afraid he's going to have one of those moments where he's just going to get lost and not know what to do.
I mean, it's difficult for me to tell you not to be afraid because that's generally what he's done. So I understand it. But just last week, we witnessed some personal growth from Dan. And I'm holding out hope that it stays that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let's. This is for hoping then.
Okay.
Yeah, because I would simply say this, Chad. I do think you're the better team. You don't have to take the chances in this game. Even though you're on the road, you don't have to worry about the elements. Just go out there and get it done.
Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards.
You want that in there as well?
I'm asking.
No, he's not. That's not in there.
Well, then you know what? Then try
Do you
again.
want to hear it?
No, not yet.
Okay, then don't criticize it yet.
Workshop it.
You know what? Don't add salt until you taste it.
David?
Don't add salt until you taste it. Oh, my, I like that. Someone says, the best part of my day is listening to Mike make fun of Rico for being privileged.
I mean, the guy's
really don't
football
understand
team
why that
hasn't
comes.
lost in over a year.
They just lost to the Eagles.
You used the last pick in the draft on Tom Brady 2.0. You're out there in Calistoga doing nature tours. You don't have any salary cap. You blow the third pick in the draft. It doesn't matter. Go get me McCaffrey. All you do is win.
Did you just hear what he said, though, Mike? Oh, they just lost to the Eagles in the NFC Championship game.
And the only reason
Didn't
they
go to
lost.
Super Bowl. We're out there running a Wildcat. Might as well have had Jay Johnson calling the plays.
Oh, my gosh.
It helped that they're $40 million under the cap.
Lions win tonight. Hutch 2 sacks. Campbell and Branch 1 sack, and Branch has an interception.
Is there a Brian Branch tackles prop? I want to get wild tonight.
Let's look at that.
Come on.
No.
Let's go look. You know what? You said no before even looking, and
No,
that's not fair.
I'm looking right now.
Go to look harder. Go to Mark 97.1. Hello, Mark.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Hey, I'm feeling very confident about today. You got a quarterback who's completing 53% of his passes. We've held the opposing team's running backs to under 50 yards for the past 2 games between Kenneth Walker and Bijan Robinson. I think Aaron Donald gives me a little bit of pause for concern, but I think if we're able to do the same thing for that as we did in the previous 2 games, I don't see us having a problem as far as trying to hold this team down. I don't think Jordan Love is the second coming of neither Brett Favre nor Aaron Rodgers.
So you're saying what's the score?
I'd say we win. I'd like to see at least a touchdown. I don't want to see us do it with Minnesota where we're just eking that out. I think this is our game to lose.
It is. No, I totally agree with you, Mark. Appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I mean, this is where, as we've said it before, you want to be a big boy. You're on national TV. You've been crying for these types of games, Detroit. You've been wanting your respect. This is how you get your respect. You win games like tonight. You're in Green Bay on the road, but you're fortunate enough to play this game in great weather. And if you win, you make Green Bay desperate when they have to come back here just to salvage a split with you for the season. So, one game at a time. But tonight's game, it's a big game. 248-539-9797. Mike, I see your mind working. What are you about to throw at me now?
Nothing.
Oh.
Just waiting for you to do your job.
Okay.
Be very excited to hear it in a few minutes. Plus, I have Jim lining up a same-game parlay for the people. We have to provide a service.
Now, how ridiculous do you want this parlay?
I want it to win.
Okay. So let me take a
Ridiculous
couple
is
things off.
losing.
Okay.
That's
Take a
what's
couple things
ridiculous. You to get on the air and cost the good people of this city money, that would be ridiculous. Your job.
It's a gambling segment.
No,
Okay,
no,
let's just
no.
call it what- it's not a winning segment.
This is a winning segment.
It's a gambling segment.
And David is going to bless the parlay live.
We'll see. I got to see what it is first. Yeah.
Open up that good book and find a special page.
All right, I'll remove a few items in.
If it's God's will, that's what David
Oh,
said.
stop it. No.
All right. We'll go
no.
to Steve, 97.1. Hello, Steve.
Hey guys, I like your show. Great conversation.
Thank
This
you.
is an absolute must-win tonight. Because if they do, I don't want anyone to go skipping through the posies winning by a point. I'd like to see them run it up like 35-14 because, and spread it around the scoring to some of the younger guys or guys that haven't really done much with their careers because it's going to give everyone confidence. And it'll also make a statement in the NFL that the Lions are for real. They beat Kansas City at Arrowhead. They went to Green Bay and took care of business.
That's right.
Maybe it's a little intimidation, but that's me. I think you got to take care of a team that's banged up. And anytime this year, if they win tonight, I think they can play with anybody.
Listen, I'm with you.
Especially everybody who's left on their schedule. Yeah.
That's the whole key. I don't have to worry about Philly. I don't have to worry about San Francisco. You deal with that when the playoffs come around. The rest of the way, there's not a single game where I will be afraid of.
Yeah.
You're going to lose games. It's the NFL. But I'm with you. I don't go into any of these going, oh,
Bingo.
boy. No.
Right,
it's time to act like a winner.
Yeah, it's not like Buffalo last Thanksgiving where you're like, yeah, if you probably not going to beat the Bills.
And guess
but,
what? You should have. And Dan Campbell screwed it up. But you should have. You had him.
Should I? Yeah.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
You should.
You know what? There is no branch tackles, but here's one for you. Branch to get a pick, plus 450. Yeah.
I already looked.
Okay.
I don't want that. Wow. Interceptions or luck. Tackles
well, I got
skill.
one for you right now. It's at plus 905.
Let me talk to TJ first, and then we'll listen to this.
Okay.
But without David blessing it. A little bit of that Holy Ghost language. We can't release that to the people. Let's go to TJ, 97.1. What's up, TJ?
Mike Rico, how you guys doing? Love the show.
Good,
Thanks.
man. What's going on?
Not too much. I think to touch on what that last caller was saying, I mean, there's one thing I think everyone's missing here, and it's the element of preparation. I think that if you look at our first game in Kansas City, you went on the road, national TV, same situation. Now you kind of have a different situation coming off the loss to Seattle, but the big part about this is that if you look at last season's game in Green Bay, obviously this is a different team. I'm fully aware of that. But with Dan Campbell knowing what it takes to win in Green Bay, he's familiar with that team, that environment. This is a game tonight where if we win this, we are really putting ourselves in a position to control this division by the neck. And I think that is pivotal, not only for Dan Campbell, but for this entire team with Jameson Williams on the rise to come back.
Oh, I'm totally with you. The idea of you building momentum into J-Mo being back or James Houston being back in Week 10, those are like trade acquisitions. If you put yourself... See, TJ, you're looking at it the right way. The people who go, well, it's early or it's one game. No, you're trying to gain home field advantage. You're trying to win a division. And if you put yourself at 3-1, 4-1, 6-2, all of a sudden now, you look around and go, wait a minute. Everything's available to us.
Yeah.
Right.
Multiple home playoff games.
You control your own destiny, and I think that's the key for this team. If we control our own destiny and keep ourselves in the driver's seat and we're not trying to push our way into the car, we're going to be in a great spot come playoff time because I'll be honest with you, other than the 49ers and the Eagles, no one in this conference scares me. The Cowboys just lost to the Cardinals. So do with that what you want, fellas. Love the show. Thank you for taking my call.
Appreciate
the call,
you. Absolutely, TJ. Let me ask you this.
Yes,
Josh
sir.
Reynolds, 50-plus receiving yards, plus 230.
No.
All right.
You ready?
Let's hear. David, I need you to listen, and I need you to tell me what God is telling you as Rico releases the can't lose same-game parlay that is going to help people on a Thursday night Lions victory parade. What do you have for us?
Jahmyr Gibbs, over 19.5 receiving yards.
Okay.
Sam
Oh, no.
You got to let me finish.
Okay.
Sam Laporta, over 44.5 receiving yards.
No.
Do we like the 44.5 receiving yards or the 4.5 receptions?
Receptions. I like receptions over the receiving yards for him.
See, I'd rather take the receiving yards.
Okay, keep going.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, over 50-plus receiving yards.
Yep.
Will you let me finish? Now, in order for them to get the receiving yards, Jared Goff to pass for over 225 yards. And on top of that, you get a Lions victory. Lions money line, plus 905.
Kenny, did you write this down?
No.
Of course he didn't. Why would I expect Kenny to do an ounce of work?
Rico has it right there. Just take a picture.
But I want you to take it out to our serious sportsman in the streets, Jim Costa.
Amon-Ra 50-plus receiving yards. Jahmyr Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards. Sam Laporta over 44.5 receiving yards. Goff to pass for 225-plus yards. And the Lions win money line. Plus 905.
I'm looking at something. This is exciting. Just hang on.
And if you want to branch just to get an interception.
How many passing yards?
225.
He's passed for north of 243 in all 3 games this year.
And
oh, no. Tonight's the night he goes for 195.
No, but this is how you win the parlays.
201.
You go a step under, but you stack them on top of each other. That's how you win parlays.
Can you go alternate passing yards and lower it to like
I did.
He did lower it to 225.
Lower it again. Lower it again.
It's at 249.
Lower it again.
Originally.
Lower it again.
Fine.
This is about the people winning, you selfish SOB.
Yeah. What's that thing about scared money?
You know what?
So he wants you to go 200.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
You're not
at
good to the people of this
200.
city,
I
even though
am.
you're from it. And that's shameful on
At
your part.
200, 825.
Now I feel better.
The 200, because Mike is scared, parlay, 825.
Or I don't want people to lose money.
It's gambling. Be responsible.
Call the number.
And respectful.
Call the number.
We're gonna have
respectfully gamble.
We're gonna have Jim Costa come in here because I need him to. He is the same game parlay. Like he's a bit of a degenerate. We need him to grade this out.
Yeah, because I also have one, so we can grade both of them.
David, we've heard.
Now
we've heard.
Here's the thing.
Multiple times.
You want to really go ridiculous? Not ridiculous, but something I think will happen.
Sure.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, anytime touchdown.
No. Okay. What does this pay now? Plus 5,000?
Plus 1,600.
This is like uncut gems. I just imagine Kenny putting his entire account on this. And just,
it's not
this is how I win.
Right. This isn't Brock Wright to score. This is St. Brown to score. I trust him over Gibbs.
Bring in the cookie, man. We're going to grade this out before we do serious Lions pregame at 5. 97-1.
If it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to get back into coaching.
Yeah.
Because he's got some baggage.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
But he's a great.
There's no question. We've never denied that.
College football coach.
Yeah, and he's a great recruiter.
Yeah.
We got Jim Costa joining us. 10 minutes. It's kind of a hybrid. Obviously, the Lions Network, but Rico and I will be aboard. Now, due to Jim's tremendous ego, Jim will drive the show. And Rico and I just get to break his stones. It's very exciting for us.
He does a good job.
Make no mistake, Sirius Sports is walking in here at 5.
Every Sunday morning, he's breaking it down.
We're live at the old Chalet.
Lions pregame.
Right. Serious sportsman.
I'm sitting out there counting dead jerseys, and he's out there giving you the, breaking down the quarters defense. Because there's nothing better, David, than looking at all the jerseys of former Lions players that people bought and like, I'm going to wear this regardless. Okay.
Stephen Boyd.
Now, Jim Costa's joining us. He's had a wardrobe change since our taping of Cash the Ticket. He's excited. You're a liar. The point is, he is ready. He is in Lions garb. That is a Lions-inspired flannel. It's exciting. But here's what we need you to do before you. I know you have a host of pre-planned. It's like a prefix menu, network coverage.
Keys to the game.
We're going live to TJ. So I had Rico, since he's so selfish and privileged, give back to the community.
I'd say brilliant. You hit pretty decent on these, don't you?
Except when the people need them. So I had him craft one, and I want you to bless it because you're a nut with these things.
Sure.
You love the same game part.
Primetime slate, you build something. What do you got?
We start off with Ronald Acuna home run.
Shut up.
1.5 total bases.
Listen to what he says. I want to give a winner to the people.
Sam Laporta over 45.5 receiving yards.
Sure, he's been active.
Amon-Ra St. Brown over 50-plus receiving yards.
So you lowered it alternate. Yeah, there you go.
Yep, I did the alternate. Jahmyr Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards.
So this is a spread the wealth play.
Because they're getting all those receiving yards, and Mike's scared, a little kitty. Jared Goff, 200-plus passing yards.
Okay.
Just keep it responsible.
Keep the train on the tracks.
Now, here's where we can go St. Brown anytime touchdown.
How many legs we built in here?
And Lions money line at plus 1,600.
Okay.
Now, I can start removing some
16 to
things.
1.
What is the Jim Costa Cookies Fresh Baked Fun SGP?
Well, it's interesting. I built one, and we have some similarities.
Now, if I take the St. Brown touchdown off, it's plus 816.
This is for the people now. Don't get saucy.
So, Rico, I had that in my 4-leg 8-to-1 same game parlay. It was a St. Brown touchdown It was Lions minus the 2. You did money line.
Yeah.
Take your pick. It's a risk tolerance deal.
Right. I'd rather do money line because I don't want, a last-second touchdown with no time.
Just win the game.
Right. No time left, and you don't have to kick the extra point.
Do you know who's shortest odds on the board to score a touchdown tonight?
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Why don't we take that as a sign and just use Gibbs?
Because that's how you lose. And I'm here for the people.
Why would he be the favorite?
Have you seen Gibbs' rushing prop? 35.5.
He's always been the favorite because I think it's one of those they keep thinking that this is going to be the game.
Right, go ahead, give us yours.
So Montgomery is 51.5. Gibbs is 35.5. Again, risk tolerance. If you think Montgomery's full go, good matchup, take him. He's the bell cow 51. But if you think, hey, this is Gibbs' backfield, it's lower threshold, 35.5.
Will you just lay this out for
Okay. I did Lions minus the 2. I did St. Brown anytime touchdown. Montgomery over 51 rushing yards. And Aaron Jones under 45.5 rushing yards.
Oh, my God.
They've contained him in each of the last 2 meetings. They've contained all the great running backs they've played. But have you seen Bijan run? They've done a nice job against the run. I would put those 4 together 8-1.
There was also another receiving one that I wanted to do.
What do you
got? I just wanted to make it very Lions friendly. But I did want to add Romeo Doubs over, but I just left
What's
it
the total?
So you can only root for Lions players.
Okay.
But if you add that in there, it jumps back up to plus 1,600.
Can I bet on the elasticity of Watson's hammy? Is that in the book?
That is not in the book.
Okay.
But Mike will yell at me. He'll yell at me and say, put it in there.
Lions to win the coin toss.
Players' longest rush. Jordan Love over under 10.5. Under.
I don't know. They do some design QB run stuff.
Under. At it.
You want to hear mine?
Sure,
Yes.
David. Why not? We're just hanging out.
We are hanging out before you decide to bleep in the punch bowl, make it all serious at 5 o'clock.
That's not what we're gonna do.
So
we did this a few weeks ago. It wasn't too painful.
Let me give you your keys to the game. Brought to you by Spacely Sprockets.
Jahmyr Gibbs over 35.5 rushing yards. David Montgomery anytime touchdown. Amon-Ra St. Brown 60-plus yards receiving.
Yeah.
Sam Laporta over 4.5 receptions. Money line for the Lions and Jared Goff 200-plus passing yards. That is at plus 2,000.
Oh, I like that.
It's not, the odds sound crazy, but I
Does
think
anyone ever hit these? See, I don't play this. Does anyone ever win these?
Talking to Powers out there. He's like, I do every single primetime game. He bets the same game parlay.
I don't do this ever, but I'm excited for the game tonight, and I'm like, F it.
No, you do, but I sound like Doug. You got to be respectful. You have to. You can't shoot for the moon on every one. Like you could have one that's
play like half a unit or quarter unit.
like you may want to do
5.
You do the alternate line and you bet it down a little bit, but you're stacking 4 different legs, and then you end up with like plus 5 or 6.
I played one of these one time, and this guy ruined it.
Was it
Right
Sammy
here.
Watkins?
The Sammy Watkins incident. He was 2 yards short in the first half of hitting his receiving total. We had hit everything else.
Grabbing his hammy.
This guy, Sammy Watkins, somehow blew his hammy out, getting hit
Again.
over the middle. I've never played one since. I don't mess with these. But I'm excited about tonight.
I think the last parlay I hit was the Cookies Sad CMU game.
Oh,
And you know what he did? He walks over to me. This is before I end up on FS1, and he's just rattling off the legs that he's already hit so far. All right, this guy scored a touchdown. This guy scored a touchdown. Oh, hey, as this guy runs in, had him too. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey,
you know how to be accommodating when someone comes into your house.
Hey, I got you great seats. I got you great seats.
Yeah, right front and center of the camera, right here. Squeeze in.
and then he puts you on camera.
Where he's a meme.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what I mean. You're not good to people. You need to give people a winner.
I got him great seats. He and his wife were cramped in the corner. I'm like, dear God, did they just invent this row?
Yeah,
Come on, you're better
that's where
than
they
this.
put the visitors.
You're better than this. Come here. Talk to the ushers.
Well, I have great news for you.
Right here.
There'll be plenty of great seats available the rest of the fall. Lions network coverage. Coming up next, serious football with Jim Costa.
if it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to get back into coaching.
Yeah,
because he's got some baggage.
Yeah, you think? Yes.
Yeah, I think.
But he's a great.
There's no question. We've never denied that.
College football coach.
Yeah, and he's a great recruiter.
Yeah.
Lions Packers tonight right here on 97.1. The Ticket Lions game day begins coming up next. Kickoff just after 8:20 for the Lions. Taylor Decker, David Montgomery both expected to play. Emmanuel Moseley reportedly out, still officially listed as questionable. Inactives will come out around 6:45 p.m. Packers also missing key players, including a couple starters in the O-line. Both Aaron Jones, though, and Christian Watson expected back. Lions favored by 2. Royals lead the Tigers 3-0. That's in the 7th inning at Comerica Park. You can hear it on AM 950 WWJ. Tigers winners in Game 1, the completion of a suspended game for last night. 8-0 the final there. Miguel Cabrera hit dinger number 511 in his career, number 4 in the season. Jake Rogers a 2-run shot, and also Tyler Nevin a 3-run dinger in the opener. Red Wings in Washington tonight. That's preseason hockey. Ryder Cup starts tomorrow, 1:30 a.m. Detroit time. And if you care, the XFL and USFL are merging. At the Ticket Update Desk, I'm Jeff Lesson. For more 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Settle in, game day. Lions, Packers, first place on the line tonight, and Mike Valeni hanging out for the next couple hours with Rico and I.
It's so exciting.
I can hear it in your voice.
Blessing to be. Don't mind me. I'm just crafting one of these ridiculous same-game parlays.
You're in the lab over there. Test tubes, beakers.
Now go ahead. I know every moment of the next 2 hours is sponsored, so let's just get to it.
We'll get the keys to the game and game day roundtable and picks and previews and all that stuff. Rico and I are familiar.
Weather
is even sponsored, Mike. It's beautiful. Flannel season. No, I was listening to you guys earlier, and I reject your premise, Mike.
What's that?
The idea that they have to win tonight to be real. Now, I fully expect the Lions to go into Green Bay. I'm no longer afraid of the Packers.
Okay.
I think they will win tonight. Rico, I think you think they're going to win tonight as well, right? But the idea that they have to be real?
Yes.
It feels, as a man who used to sit in this studio would say, like hyperbole.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Mike, they proved a lot when they beat Kansas City. And we did this show 3 weeks ago, and you were excited, and you thought they would win, and they did. And if they lose short week on the road in division, they're not all of a sudden frauds or fraudulent. We don't have to, every loss is, the sky's falling. I don't think they have to win to be real, which is what I heard you guys talking about the last couple hours.
Okay, so you don't hold them to expectations.
But see, here's the thing.
It's a long season, Michael.
Here's where, because you get to do something you haven't done in 6 years.
I'm excited for it.
You get to be in sole possession of first place.
Yeah, what was your stat?
Yeah, October 1st, 2017. They defeated the Vikings. They were 3-1, And that was the last time the Lions were in sole possession of their division in first place. 6 years.
6 years.
Okay? You're on prime time. You complained, oh, we never get the prime time games. You got one. You won your first one, and you got 10 days of people telling you how great you were. You do it again, and you know what? Maybe we need to keep the Lions in primetime games because they keep showing up. They keep winning. They're good for business. So you need to win this type of game. You win this game, and now you have a leg up on the Packers so that they're desperate come Thanksgiving because they have to split. They can't give it up. You go to Green Bay. It's no bad weather. It's no frozen tundra. And short week for them too. So short weeks, that goes out the window.
No, I just thought it was a little disingenuous to be like, oh, you're real only if you win this game. They started the season in Arrowhead, won the game. Then everybody did skies falling routine. They bounced back at home, convincing win against the Falcons. I don't think we need to do skies falling every loss.
It's not skies falling, but this is your chance to take a stranglehold early of this division. You got two teams that are 0-3. One should be relegated to the Pac-12. The Vikings are they're bad. Vikings are 0-3, okay? Their luck is bad luck this year. You get that game over Green Bay. You're sitting in first, 3-1, 10 days off, looking at Carolina coming in. You look at the rest of the schedule, there's no games where that's probably a loss. You don't have that for the rest of your schedule. Because I guess what I'm doing, and this is where he's like, I'm privileged, but it's not. I'm looking at this as you start winning these types of games so that later on in the year, your competition is now Philly. It's now San Francisco because now you're going for seeding. But you have to win these types of games when you have the opportunity.
The only time they're going to be underdogs between now and Halloween is maybe at Baltimore. Fair to say? Between now and Halloween, the only time they would be the schedule.
Right. I'll trust you.
Panthers, Bucks,
maybe the Cowboys.
Ravens, Raiders.
Maybe at Dallas.
No, that's later in the year. I'm saying between now and Halloween.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So this is, and I'm with you. This is the roadmap is there. The path is there. You win today. You're in first place. You put everybody in your rearview mirror, and you kick this thing into high gear.
Right, because if you're looking at Bryce Young, you're looking at Baker Mayfield, and whoever the Raiders trot out there. So yeah,
the whole point is if you're winning a division and you're playing for seeding, you win tonight. Look, man. I get it, the long season routine. But you know what? It was a long year last year when they just dropped that game to Minnesota early or lost on Thanksgiving. The point I'm making is the ability and the difference to go to 3-1, holding the tiebreaker over the Pack. It's a road divisional game. A real team, a San Francisco, shout out privilege, the Eagles, the Chiefs, these real brand names that we trust, they go win that game tonight. And I'm not being disrespectful, but it's Jordan Love. Once again, respectfully, it's Jordan Love.
Yeah, we don't really know what Jordan Love is, and here's your chance. I think he's an upgrade from what you saw last week. I don't think that the defensive line can just pin their ears back.
Far
and go
better
after the
hairline too, no doubt.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I have crafted. I was
going to say you're buried in the keyboard over there. What do you got?
All right, here's what we crafted for the people. For the people, a man of the streets, SGP. Lions -2. Goff 200 or more yards. Jaden Reed over 2.5 catches.
Sparty radio.
Amon-Ra anytime touch it. Well, it's more about Dobbs' deep threat only, and Watson is on ice, and they're pricing him at 3.5.
See, but no, that's smart.
Amon-Ra anytime, and Josh Reynolds over 34 yards receiving.
How does it lose?
Can't lose. Plus 1,000.
We will take phone calls as we normally do.
For the people.
For the people. 248-539-9797.
We're going to go around the league. Brought to you by.
We make time for people here as well, and you guys can jump in, trying to get a sense of the mood going into tonight's game. A year ago when they played in Lambeau, there was real fear. I remember having to talk people off a ledge. It's okay. They can go into Lambeau and win. I think it's a very different vibe for tonight's matchup. I think we expect to win around here. I don't think there's this fear about Green Bay and the allure of Lambeau.
When you had on the pizza sweatshirt?
Yeah.
Is that thing still around?
I have it still, yeah.
Okay.
Dust it off as we get into cooler weather.
You lost your credibility, but go ahead.
With a pizza sweatshirt? I can get you one.
Blessing.
Please don't.
You don't want one?
No.
Oh, it's horrible. No.
I'm good.
That should be thrown away immediately. 248-539-9797.
But you can get me a Sbarro sweatshirt. That
Your
I
favorite New York slice. No, I want to know about the mood from Lions fans and how much has changed in less than a year, right? I mean, from the end of last year to week 4 this season. And then I do want to know the premise that Mike put out there, this idea that you have to win tonight to be real. Or are you already real? You beat Kansas City week 1 in prime time. Are you already real? You don't want to lose tonight. I don't think they're losing tonight. But if they lose, I don't think it somehow cheapens the football team we have here.
Okay, and that's the topic. Just stop right there.
Okay.
We don't need to have a street fight about it. I understand it. I just feel like you're approaching it like a loser. And I don't want that for you.
I
want
think
your
you're
life
preaching it like an
a winner.
extremist
Like
here.
a winner.
You have to win.
Yeah.
It's a must-win game.
You are
on the
aware.
road, short week. If you don't win, you just tuck tail and quit. Season's over.
You know
That's
where
you.
and that's where I'm from. I can only be me. We're winners in New York.
Let me ask you a
You
question.
people
Cookies.
act like losers. Go win the game tonight.
I
You
understand
people.
it's a different situation because they started 1-6 last year.
Yeah.
But the turnaround last year, what was the question mark? Oh, wow. If we would have beaten Seattle,
There it is.
we could have gone to the playoffs. So a game like this is important. So at the end of the year, you're not saying, if I won that game, we would have won the division.
David, I think it's an important game. But this team isn't 1-6. I don't expect them to be 1-6. Anybody in this room feel like they're headed down that path again? Because I think those days are gone.
Never know.
What, you were the most optimistic guy in the room 3 weeks ago, and now it's they better not lose this road game.
Don't lose games. Like, the whole difference between being a fringy in the graphic team and being a division winner are operating on the margins. You are operating on the coin flips. And the good teams have a knack, shout out privilege, a knack of winning those games. The Lions for too long have not won those games. Jim, all I'm saying is if you go in tonight, business trip, you got Decker back, you got Montgomery back. It's not Josh Allen on the other side. It's not Mahomes. It's not Jalen Hurts. Jordan Love might be okay, but I do not accept on basis that we go there and lose, that there is any way I walk out of it feeling good and going, well, the boys tried hard.
I'm not saying you feel good.
3-1, and now they have to come here on Thanksgiving desperate.
I don't even think we disagree all that much. We both think they're going to win tonight. We'd both be bummed if they'd lose tonight.
Very
I'm just not
bummed.
going to do sky is falling routine after individual losses for a team that I happen to think is pretty good.
And I wish you all the luck.
Thank you so much.
I
248-539-9797. He's so genuine.
I
He's
am.
so nice.
No, I genuinely
Warm,
want this team
fuzzy,
to be good.
lovable Mike Valeni.
I want this team to be good. And winning a game like tonight makes you real. It makes us the belle of the ball for the next 10 days before we take on the Keebler Elf and the Carolina Panthers. I want that. This city deserves that. I will not short sell my listeners and short sell this team and do the, well, golly gee, if they lose, it's not. No. F that. If they lose, it's a disaster. Ride the lightning and let's go.
248-539-9797.
I'm almost out of coffee, too.
So he's about to be unbearable for the next 2 hours. Buckle up, everybody.
About to be.
Could happen. Oh, wow. Hey, he made it funny. How about that? Hey, that funny was brought to you by BGC Plumbing. Or whatever the hell else Jim's got going
We'll
on.
get to all of it, your phone calls and more. Lions
BGC
tailgate.
cares.
What time's Luderman coming on? 248.
Rico stand-up hour. It's 97.1.
Heather has been combing the lions trying to figure out who the hottest lion.
It's so hard based off of these little like team photos.
Right.
You know who's really cute? In this picture, Derek Barnes. He's so cute. I like him.
Derek Barnes. Get a Barnes. Colin, for Heather's birthday.
He's got a nice smile. I like his smile. Super cute.
Speaking of smiles, we just learned something about John in the break that he might have mentioned before, but I don't remember.
Won't be a shock to anyone.
No. You have a unwritten rule.
I have a personal policy.
Go ahead. Explain.
Yes,
Tell
the
everybody
personal
what this
policy is any football picture, you don't smile.
Got to be bad.
Oh,
mean,
I'm tough,
John
Jensen. I can't smile. It'll make me look soft.
Look, we'll get to the people, phones, ticket, text. Lions, Packers, tonight, prime time. 3 weeks ago, we sat here, the three of us, and we talked about Kansas City and what was at stake. And if you win, what a statement it would make. You are for real. You are a contender. You are, and now I'm being told if they don't win today, it's all gone.
Yeah, it means you weren't the team we thought you were.
Kansas City didn't happen is what.
I don't give a damn what you did a month ago. Okay. You came home and showed your ass against Seattle. Last week was the bare minimum. You better beat Desmond Ritter's hairline. Now, you're in Green Bay on a short turn. Show me. Do what good teams do.
I expect
Go win a
them to.
road divisional game.
I expect them to win today. Okay. And I think that is the expectation from Lions fans. And things have changed in less than a year's time where we expect to go into Lambeau. Last year, people were nervous. I think the expectation, and the book agrees they're favored, the expectation is you go in tonight, your offensive line's got Decker, back involved, David Montgomery, workhorse back. You can run on Green Bay. You can beat them up on a short week, win, and then you get Rico stat. First play, sole possession for the first time since October 2017.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Kansas City game happened, and the Kansas City game is great.
Mm-hmm.
You defeated an AFC team.
Super Bowl champs.
But this does, you want all the tiebreakers over all the other teams in the NFC.
Oh, I want to win every game,
right.
Rico.
And this is why this game is important, because you get Green Bay. Not in December where the weather is horrible. You get it tonight.
Well, they did last year when the weather was terrible.
No, but I'm saying go in there, get the job done, 10 days off, and your next game's Carolina. Things are looking up.
What do you call it? BOGO?
BOGO.
Buy one, get one.
But I got to wait until tomorrow to pass out the coupons. So we're not going to go there. But yeah.
You got the legal copy?
Coupons.
You go, not redeemable, all the fine print. 248-539-9797. I heard you guys earlier today, and I'm thinking, like, I already think they're real, and I don't think that gets undone if you lose short week on the road in division. I think they're winning as much as the next guy. I just couldn't believe it was coming out of my speakers.
They're real when you start to be consistent. When you go out there you start winning games that you're supposed to win.
See, Rico gets it. You don't.
I don't get it. Let's go to the phones. 248-539-9797.
You know, you're right, though. Consistency.
Yeah.
Go out every week, show us what your brand is about.
Good teams.
If the Lions just do this up-down thing, then they're nothing more than a 9-8 football team who's on the fringe.
I don't expect them to do
Good
this
teams can
up-down
go out
thing.
there and win 4 out of 5 games. You're going to lose some, but you're going to win those 50-50 games.
But if I told you they're going to lose 4 or 5 games over the course of the season, which I think we'd all agree is likely.
Yeah, this shouldn't be one.
You would say, hey, hold on. Road in division short week would be one of those that you would say, yeah, before the schedule, or right when the schedule comes out, you go, yeah, it's one of those games you might lose. And it doesn't mean you're fraudulent. It doesn't mean we got to tuck tail and run.
But Jim, here's what happened. Things changed. And you look at all the injuries and people not playing for Green Bay, which now puts things in your advantage. Good teams take advantage of that.
Oh, and I think they will. No Bakhtiari, no Ellington Jenkins. I think it's the same copy-paste from last Sunday.
In the beginning of the year, okay, if they would have lost this game, no big deal. Guess what? It's not the same team. Now you're expected to win. That's what good teams do.
If they had lost to Kansas City, I would agree with you guys. There's more of a premium on winning this game. But in terms of the realness of the Lions, I think some of that was already proof positive.
No, because I'm tired of hearing how this team has changed. Then go show that you've changed and you are different. And by doing that, winning tonight shows you're different.
So if they lose tonight, they're not winning the division.
I didn't say that.
Boy, do you love the way this guy tries to argue things? I already dealt with 2 hours of this on Cash the Ticket, so I'm
just trying to understand what like real and not real is.
No,
I think you
what
can
I'm
lose this
saying
game. I
is,
still believe in the infrastructure and the culture of this team, and I think they're still winning the division.
If you're a different team, you're now in first place in a division where you have 2 teams who haven't won a game yet. You got a lead over Green Bay. You went into their house, so they're not desperate the next time they come and play you because they don't want to be swept by you. This is what you do. You're a good team. Go be a good team.
The whole point, Jim, last year was a bit of a mirage. They started 1-6, then they go 8-2, whatever it is. Fine. When you win a game like tonight, you are putting the Packers up against it early, meaning these games are worth double. I hate Thursday night football. You know this, but it's the hand you're dealt. Win this game, and you are set up for a 10-day vacation into playing the Panthers and a presumed touchdown favorite at home. Now you're 4-1. Jim, we're building a case for them to go into October having real designs on a stranglehold in the division. Now, if you don't do this tonight and you fall back to 2-2, you're in the graphic. I don't want them in the graphic. I want to be in the pole position, and I want these fans to enjoy what it looks like to take a division. Not be handed one, not sweat it out, to take it. I told you those games against Minnesota would be useless, and they are, because Minnesota was a fraud. They're Wolf of Wall Street. And now we don't even need those games. Take this game.
I'm not going that far.
We're clinched by Christmas.
Oh, but I can't say buy one, get one free.
That's right.
You're talking Christmas. I'm talking 10 days from now.
Leave me alone. I'm talking this same game parlay. I mean, I'm building something special over here.
You keep crafting. Rico, you have access over there. Let's take a phone call. Let's hear from people.
I have access to watch this trick. Let's go to Paul and Shelby. Bang. Paulie, what's going on, buddy?
What's up, Paul?
This is exciting. We got Cookies in the house, up and coming rock star morning show host. That somebody give Rico the bell 3 times. The man is on fire today.
That's right.
My goodness gracious.
That's right. What a time to be alive.
All right, great. It is. It's something. Now, I got to preface this call by saying, Mike, you get thousands of calls. You do topics that are fantastic all the time. But way back in the day when Eric Ebron was still on the team, there was a topic you brought up, and this was right after your rant about him sending poop emojis on his phone. And the topic was, where do the Lions go from here? Where do they go from here? And I think most of the sensible people, including myself, we all said, hey, how about just own the division? Just start there. Own the North. Well, here it is, guys. Here's your opportunity.
That's right.
Holmes and Company, this isn't just last year. When Holmes got here, he started burning this thing to the ground right away because the ghost of Lions GM's past always got that secondary contract guy. And, Haloti Ngata, the other guy, I think from the Giants or Patriots, whatever, and their second, third, fourth, fifth round picks just never panned out. Well, look what's going on now. They are. I mean, they're some of our best picks. And this is what you built for. 3 years later, you got it right in front of you. You do. So I don't expect a Lions loss tonight at all. I don't. I don't see it to a man where they're better than us. I don't. I hate Thursday games too, and I'm not going to say double digits because Mike will get mad at me, and I don't want to end up in Super Recedes,
no.
because
you're good.
Okay, well, my point is simply this: I honestly think we're going to roll them tonight, guys. Woo! I do. I don't know the final score, but I don't see a scenario where Green Bay. How many times are we going to help Love up off the field? I'm looking at he's going to be on his ass at least 4 or 5 times tonight. I just don't see a scenario where we don't roll these guys.
Well, and it's because they're the better team in the trenches, both sides of the ball, right? I mean, that's what this is going to come down to tonight. And you give the Lions the edge with Decker back up front, and you give them the edge with the Packers missing 2 offensive linemen on the left side. Like, that's how it should look tonight, Paul.
Mike, look at him go. My God, he's ready for this. Yeah. Cookies, you are the man.
That was sponsored by.
That opinion brought to you by Crest.
Let's knock another phone call out.
Okay. Listen, it's your show. We're just here so we don't get fined.
No,
Let's go to
Rico, you
Teddy.
have a thought? You put a
No,
finger
no,
in
no.
there.
I was about to. I forgot Mike and.
I got you covered. Teddy, 97.1. What's up, Teddy?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Excellent.
So I got two things. First off, Rico, I love the enthusiasm of the BOGO, but we got some PTSD after Mike basically called the BOGO with the Chiefs and the Seahawks, and that one didn't turn out as well either.
Guilty as charged.
Teddy, that was fake BOGO. This is the authentic BOGO. Wow. He was Sony. I'm Sony. Go ahead.
Mike was the knockoff brand.
Wow.
The other thing I want to say is, Cookies, you said a little bit ago that if the Chiefs, if the Lions lost against the Chiefs, you would be you'd worry a little bit more about this game. But I disagree. I think if you're going to go play against another team on the NFC North, like, these are the games that you got to win. And especially with all the hype of the Lions, I think these are the games, man, that whether you're 0-3 or 3-0, these are the games that are going to count most.
Oh, it's a more important game. My point was just there would be an added emphasis if you didn't already have in your back pocket like the signature win in the NFL, which is going to Arrowhead and beating Patrick Mahomes. Like, without that in your resume, you'd start to look to these games as they don't count for more wins, but maybe in the eyes of fans, like, more legitimacy is bestowed upon you if you go out and beat the Packers. I feel like they earned as much legitimacy as you can from any singular game 3 weeks ago in primetime. That's the only pushback I've had against what we opened with.
No, and I agree. But my thing is, if you go out and you beat Kansas City, what good is it if you can't beat, the other teams in the NFC North?
If you can't beat the Packers, you won't win this division. You get two shots at them, though. And I also think you're going to clean up in the middle of the schedule, too, because I happen to think the Lions are a quality football team. But
I do, too. Absolutely. No, I'm with you. I'm going into this game with, man, we better crush them.
And I think they will. I think the Lions will crush the Packers tonight. And I know Mike gets scared when you throw out like winning by more than a touchdown or double digits or two touchdowns.
It's just common sense. But
It is on the road, short week. So I'm with you on it. But I do think the Lions, in terms of like when you watch the game, they should look like the better team. And what that looks like in the final score, whatever.
You know my philosophy.
Rico just wants to hear the fight song.
Just sing the fight song in the locker room. That means you won the game.
All right,
I don't care about how many.
Here's where I'm at currently.
Oh, I like this.
We made some modifications. This anytime touchdown stuff scares me. Touchdowns are luck. Lions -2. Goff to throw for 200 or more yards. Jaden Reed over 2.5 receptions. Gibbs over 19.5 yards receiving. Plus 500.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You tapered it down, though.
We are labbing it out.
No, Mike, that's responsible. That's actually a pretty good one.
It's not terrible.
No, and see that's
too
why
responsible.
that's why a lot of times I won't put the winner of the game in there because it still allows you to win your bet and order sad pizza if you have to with your new winnings. And the anytime touchdown, as you say, it's risky.
Touchdowns are luck. I mean, a guy like DJ Moore or Deontay Johnson, each of the last 2 years, have had 1,100 yards receiving and no touchdowns. It's absurd.
Unless you call the game where J-Mo scores a touchdown.
Or Raheem Mostert scores 4 of them. David just said we're number 1. I forgot. It's network. Serious time checks.
Yep.
More coming up next from the Costa update desk.
if it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban try?
Lions tailgate, Jim Costa, Rico Beard, Mike Valeni hanging out. Lions Packers tonight, prime time. And you know how we have to do this. We'll keep getting phone calls in and ticket texts, thoughts on the matchup. But we have elements.
Around the league.
Around the league.
Bob's Pipe Fitters.
And David, let's do the NFL preview. That would be brought to you by Corrigan Oil. Let Corrigan fuel your life.
I'm making up sponsors because I don't know who does what.
Was that the announcer guy or was that Kenny?
Kenny, deliver it like only you can.
Yes, that microphone, Kenny. Use that one. There's some squabbling. Okay, guys.
Corrigan Oil.
Okay, that's around the league.
We go through 5 to 7 NFL storylines. We start with 3-0 football teams. Niners, Eagles, Dolphins. The best 3-0 football team is?
I would say the Niners, but then again, I'm biased.
Homer.
I like offensively, defensively, they're complete. Brock Purdy's still on his way back. Where I like what the Dolphins are doing. They're really showing me Tua is really the quarterback I thought that he was going to be. The Eagles, man, they're a machine. But if I had to pick one, I would still pick the Niners.
Niners are your Super Bowl favorite privilege. I still think Purdy turns into a pumpkin in a big game. I'll go Eagles.
And I'll go Dolphins.
Oh, diversification.
There it is. You mentioned the Eagles. Talked this week about the tush push. You guys want to see it banned? Do you want to see a rule change? Should the league step in?
No, I mean, I'm not bent out of shape over it. It's just stupid. It's not in the spirit of the rule. Get rid of it.
No, I love it. You know why?
Privilege.
No. It's not. The Eagles don't own a patent on this play.
Thank you.
Every team can run it if they want. If it's so unstoppable, put it in your playbook. Don't cry about it. Add it and run it. Plain and simple. Yeah. Because think about it. If you're looking at the safety of players, it's the most low-end collision play. It's just a rugby scrum. That's it. Nobody's running 30 yards for a hit. It's who worked out more in the weight room over the summer.
If they were getting 5 yards a pop and it was every single play, fine. It's a yard, a half yard. You got to get there first, and everybody can do it. You're right, Rico. This is not one of those Eagle exclusives.
Right. I hear everybody, you have to ban it. Why don't you just run it?
Thank you. From 3-0 to 0-3, which 0-3 team is the worst?
I'm sorry.
The Bears, Vikings, Panthers, Broncos.
Bears.
Broncos.
Bears.
No. The Bears aren't good, and we didn't think they'd be good. The Broncos spent $1 billion on a head coach. They pay their quarterback $250 million. They had an allegedly good defense. They are 0-3. The quarterback's turned into a pumpkin, and the defense just gave up 70 like they were Pacific versus Nebraska, circa 97.
True.
I would tell you, delivering on bad is one thing. When you're the Broncos, they were a very trendy preseason playoff team. Dude, they're horrendous.
They were, Mike, but no one saw the Bears allegedly having their DC having his home raided.
I mean, if you're a Michigan fan, you've experienced it.
Flag. And what I am also saying is this team could just go into fire sale mode because the quarterback bombs the coaching staff, then comes back and hugs it out with the coaching staff. Oh, wait, you misquoted me. What I had really meant to say was this. It is all falling apart. Whereas Denver got embarrassed, this team is just embarrassing.
Okay.
The Bears haven't won since week 8 of last season.
That's problematic.
Every other team has
That's
won
tough.
at least 3 games since that point.
That's big yikes.
Bears have been outscored by 190
And that's
points.
why you take the Bears in the 3.5.
The answer is the Bears. My next question. CBS Sports Hot Rankings have Eberflus number 1. Who's in Chicago longer, the coach or the quarterback?
Quarterback, just because I don't think he'll be traded before week 6.
Yeah,
But I think they're both gone. I think you're looking at a total regime change. I don't know how you survive it playing the way they're playing.
Right, and what you're maybe talking about, Jim, is 14-day difference where the coach is fired and then finally they moved on. So I'm going to call that a push. But yes, I look for Eberflus to be gone first.
The regime didn't draft Fields, but the coach gets fired in season. So chronologically, it's the coach. Derek Carr injury should keep him out this week, but Alvin Kamara is back. Who would you rather have if you were the Saints, Carr or Kamara?
Carr. You can't have Jameis Winston out there. Can't. They were up 17-0 on Green Bay. They were playing just fine. Carr's a perfect game manager. He gets hurt, they lose the game. It's just that simple.
But I would say Kamara, because if you have Kamara, now Jameis doesn't have to be the guy. You use Kamara for what he is, and you become the game manager, and you don't give away a 17-point lead, and you just play smart football.
I think for most teams, it's obvious you take the quarterback, but I think with the Saints, the way they play defense, if Kamara can keep him on the field, extend a few drives on third down.
Yeah. Hey, Famous, can you just throw a screen pass and let him do the rest?
Don't throw an interception. All right, we look at the Jets on Sunday night. Headlines, headlines, headlines. ESPN reporter Rich Cimini says Saleh came off as a Zach apologist with some of his comments and, quote, it didn't sit well in the locker room. The defense is not happy and there's tension in the locker room. How would you handle this if you were running the Jets?
You don't have a choice. The defense needs to grow up. They need to see through what it is. The coach can't hit the kid with a bus. He's all I got. Yes, he's better than Trevor Siemian. Yes, he's better than Tim Boyle. Is he bad? You betcha. What do you want Saleh to do? Yup, our quarterback blows. The defense is right. Grow up, fellas. Christ, what do you want the guy to do?
No, they want a sacrificial lamb. They want him just to go out there and say, you know what, Zach is benched. We're going to move on.
To who? To what?
No, you're right. But the complaining is you need coach do something. He's horrible. Yeah, but he's the best at what we have. You don't want to hear that. You want to see the coach have a public execution of the quarterback. That's what they want.
It's kind of where I'm at with Noah Kim.
And no. But here's the thing. But Mike, once again, you said this earlier in the show. That's the New York type of attitude. The quarterback's not doing well, go kill him.
You got Joe Namath
publicly.
Namath in the press going, seen enough. I'm done.
Yeah, but does Namath know what day it is? I don't want to hear from him.
My point is, it's a storm, an S storm in New York right now. And
unless you're telling me you're going out there making a trade for Cousins or another quarterback, you got nothing.
But isn't that what another franchise would do with this caliber defense? They'd be working the phones. They wouldn't bring Trevor Siemian in. They would make the phone call for Kirk.
Hey, look, at this point, I'd call up the Cowboys and be like, hey, you're not attached to Trey Lance. Can we have him?
Oh, God.
No, Mike, anything
Let's
is better
collect
than
every quarterback who sucks.
Anything is better than Zach Wilson.
Call the Lions. Ask about Bridgewater.
Yeah. If the Lions can get a 3rd or 4th round pick, Teddy,
I'm just throwing it out there.
We're going to keep those Lions gloves. You're going out to New York.
Monday night, Giants are in last place in the NFC East.
Here we go.
True or false, they end the season in last place in their division.
True. They're probably a 6 or 7 win team. So true.
Commanders are a lot better than what I thought. Because I never really know with them. They're a wild card
we can
team
make this
every
short.
year.
Yeah, the Giants are the worst team in the division.
Hey, this is sponsored, so I'm giving it everything.
Around the League, brought to you by Corrigan Oil.
You know, I want to believe in the G-men. Daniel Jones, fresh off the contract, but they can't stay healthy.
No.
Big G, I'm trying to. Your son is just really being a pessimistic person right now. But, yeah, they probably will just
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I think they'll be
I had to give it some thought, Mike.
Not really.
But what about Sam Howell behind that offensive line?
It doesn't matter. They got a great front four. They're better than we are.
They're the Giants. They're privileged. They'll find somebody. Find the next LT.
And maybe we'll find the next 500 mouth-breathing quarterback with the last name of Manning.
Arch.
And that is your NFL preview.
Eli's confused face.
Lions Packers getting you set for it. 248-539-9797. It's the Lions Tailgate 97.1.
If it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to get back into coaching.
Yeah.
Because he's got some baggage.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Yeah,
But he's a great.
There's no question. We've never denied that.
College football coach.
Yeah, and he's a great recruiter.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out Jeff Lesson. Passed along a stat. Rico.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Lions 10-0 against the spread in their last 10 division games. Playing the Packers tonight.
So that means Lions victory. Guaranteed.
What could go wrong?
Ask Kenny.
Kenny looked very nervous when I said that.
Let's ask Kenny.
Are you
tempt fate like that?
No, but can you be honest? Why are you nervous for tonight?
I am excited nervous. I think we're going to win. I don't know if it's going to be a blowout like some of you guys do, the fan base, and you, Jim. You said it's going to be, we're going to destroy them at
decisive.
One point. Yeah, a decisive victory. Just give me a victory.
But that's an interesting stat that Lesson had.
10-0, Mike, in the last 10 games against the spread in the division. Yeah, I heard it. So.
Yeah, I heard it. That means the streak's about to end.
Guaranteed.
Hold on. I just heard what you said, Cookies. Decisive win for the Lions, but if they lose, then the loss doesn't matter?
The loss matters, David. Losing sucks. Nobody likes losing. I'm not coming in here saying it's okay to lose games. I just didn't like this, like, hey, we're all on board. We think the Lions are a good football team, but if they lose a game, they're no longer real. It feels very sky is falling, overkill, reactionary.
It's very same old Lions if they don't do their job.
And that's when you're a team that wants to go out and win 12 football games, you can't start 2-2. You just come on. You got to be held to a standard. Go 3-1. Win the game.
248-539-9797. I do not have a screen in front of me with any of these people's
names. You want a
names.
couple of calls?
Yeah, please.
You got it. We'll go to Rob. 97.1. Hi, Robbie.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good.
Awesome. So, Mike, I heard you say something about the anytime touchdowns. With the Lions, I tend to bet that a lot because of David Montgomery and Jamal Williams last year.
Okay.
You might want to consider David Montgomery. You might. I could make an argument for Amon-Ra, but I would really push for David Montgomery in that parlay because I think he's going to get one. He's got 2 out of 3. He only played 2 games, and he's Jamal Williams 2023.
But what's the workload tonight? That's the problem.
Yeah, we're trying to figure that out. This is actually something we've been talking about in the last couple, breaks here because Gibbs is the betting favorite to score a touchdown tonight, which to me means they believe he's going to get more red zone work. And if he's getting red zone work, it might mean more work overall.
See, I would do this, Mike, if instead of doing them in the parlay, just bet the individual anytime touchdown individually.
Separately.
Yeah.
Because you're getting juice on everybody.
That's a good idea, too.
Yeah. And you can get guys at plus
but keep it in
200,
mind for
300.
the rest of the season. Maybe not today, but, I think he honestly, personally, guys, I like Jahmyr Gibbs, but Montgomery's looked better. He has. I mean, he's in terms of, getting the amount of yards and getting I think he has a higher average as well. So, I don't know. It's just something I've been
season long, I'm with you. I think Montgomery's in a great spot. He's going to be the guy who should get tough yardage, which means red zone, which means maybe not the first week coming off an injury, but most of the season he should be the guy that gets in the end zone.
Yeah. And that's why I'm if he plays a lot, I think that helps the Lions. Because
if you put Amon-Ra and Gibbs together for touchdowns, this thing's at plus 4,000.
There's a reason for that.
I know. I've never played one of these. I'm excited
Wait, just
about
those two together?
No, with
okay.
With the other particulars.
Yeah,
I'm excited for tonight, all right?
Likes a kid in a candy store. He's like, and then this, and then that, and then this.
And, buddy, just like you always teach me about horse racing whenever those big races come up, anytime touchdowns, you're better off doing them all individually.
All right. I'll settle that.
Because all of them are plus money. So
we'll just take them out.
Yeah, if you hit on 3, it's kind of like how I do the Braves home run. You hit 1, 2, you made your money back.
Gibbs receiving, Gibbs rushing, Jaden Reed, Goff, Lions, done, plus 800.
You are all Gibbs today.
I don't feel like, listen, at a certain point, they drafted him number 12 overall. Mm-hmm. I am not going to sit here and watch him be this Fabergé egg we don't get to use. For Christ's sakes, David Montgomery, I thought he was dead 2 weeks ago. You think he's going to waltz in and get 25 touches?
Yeah.
They got to use this kid.
Do they?
You know what? You turn his mic off. It's negativity,
How
and
is
I
that
don't want to hear it.
negativity? I'm saying, I think
You're sitting there smiling. You talk to him.
If Montgomery is playing, that's good for the Lions.
It is, but I'm saying, if you can't get 35 yards rushing, if you can't get 20 yards receiving, what did we draft at 12 overall?
He wasn't a nose tackle.
I'm leaving
We're
it
gonna
alone.
do this.
Nope. I am not involved in your personal holy war with each other.
Well, I know, but
no way.
You are because of the text you sent a couple nights
I
ago.
just
Stirring
thought-
the pot.
I
Yeah,
thought
people
you
don't
were
know
being-
about this.
you
He's
were
just
being
like,
mean.
hey, that's Mike checking in. Hope you're watching the Monday night game.
All I said is, man, we may have had an oopsie at 12. Carter is a game wrecker. And the next thing you know, you got angry, then Rico fired at you. It was tough. I don't like seeing it.
But until he does something, I would rather put the money on Montgomery. Because Montgomery has shown me around the goal line, he's getting those Jamal Williams touchdowns. Just turn around, hand it off to him at the 1, boom.
Let's go to Matt, Matt wants to light up the board with this. Go ahead, Matty.
Well, I got one alternate element for you to consider for your parlay.
Let's talk.
It's the cover 3 safety valve for Goff against these defenses, which is Khalif Raymond, with a really, really tiny over under yardage of FanDuel, I think 23.5. I mean, the Lions have been a system offense versus zone versus different things where they just go to certain players. It's fairly predictable. So that one, I don't know what that spruces it or if that replaces your lowest element.
Well,
you know what, Matt? Here's the thing.
Matty, hold on. Enrico, I just have to ask him this. Matt, do you want Raymond touchdown or yards?
Oh, yards. Yeah,
Okay.
This, the only play is yards. I like what you're doing. The touchdown thing, I'll take a core like you have with all the yardage on people, and instead of betting one unit on that, I'll bet 80%, but then I'll take that 20% and I'll put it that same core with one of the touchdowns and the players on there. The second thing is, have you seen Musgrave's near misses? The one big pass he caught, he had to come back for it. He fell over.
Yeah.
He had two other ones that they missed on. He is going to get a touchdown tonight. So what I'll do is I'll take the final version of this. I'll run it, but then I'm going to do the same version with like a Musgrave touchdown added into it with a smaller bet that'll really juice it up. But yeah, Musgrave is going to score. Like that's the safest bet. If you're just looking for a touchdown bet with the, yeah, that's, and I'm also curious why people aren't a little bit more scared of Love, because isn't he kind of a mobile, runny guy? Don't they take a lot of deep shots down the field? Don't they have 4 pass weapons to throw to in this game? Like, this is a little scary.
I mean, for Love, it's what you didn't do against Seattle. It's what you did against Atlanta. If you contain him, keep him in the pocket, I think that it's a win because now your defense can go after him, get the pressures, get the sacks. If you let him break the pocket and you let him extend the drives, that's going to be problematic.
So here's where we've arrived at with Matt. You ready?
Whoa.
Lions -2.
Okay.
Goff over 200. Jaden Reed over 2.5 catches. Gibbs over 19.5 receiving. Gibbs over 35.5 rushing. Khalif over 23.5 receiving and a Musgrave touchdown. Plus 6,714. How does it lose?
And you know what? It's the Gibbs rushing that I have a problem with.
You got to pick one of the two.
No. With Raymond, yeah.
Sure, one catch.
I mean, he is the safety valve.
So we take Gibbs rushing out, leave the receiving?
Yeah.
Sure.
Plus 4,400.
There we go.
How does it lose?
Starting to cook over here.
I'm just throwing it out.
Only because I don't know how they're going to use Montgomery. If he's playing well, you leave him in the game.
Does Khalif Raymond catch a deep shot tonight?
I've lost track of what this parlay turned into.
I know.
In the end, he's just going to say, you know what? Lions -2.
That's sadly accurate.
Hey, Guy brought up Jordan Love. I want to get into it in the next hour a little more, but do we think this guy's any good?
He's fine.
Like, what do we think of him? Because so much of this is going to be
quarterback who has long stretches of being useless, and he's kind of mobile but not super mobile. I think he throws a good deep ball. It's catchable. He puts it in spots his receivers can make plays. But listen, the best version of Jordan Love is a version we haven't gotten yet because they can't run the football. Mm-hmm. No Bakhtiari, no Elgin Jenkins. You need to run it, play pass, keep it simple. I think what LaFleur's done is really nice is that they've dialed up shots. Mm-hmm. They know this kid has a good deep ball.
Insulated him.
But in an ideal world, Jim, I'm making this kid beat me. I'm going to be aggressive the same way I was with Ritter.
He's 4 games in, really. So he looks good for that. Is he going to be a superstar? I don't know, but this is his first season.
It's a mixed bag. So the opener, they play the Bears, and he looks good. He's spreading the ball around, third downs, red zone. He looked good. Bears. It was the Bears. Next week, you roll out, and he was awful in that fourth quarter against Atlanta. They allow this big comeback. Then he orchestrates a comeback of his own, going 3 different touchdown or scoring drives in the fourth quarter. It's been a mixed bag. So I ask because I don't think he's that good. I think the Lions should be able to pressure him and affect him. This should be one of those spots where you punish a young quarterback.
Now, is he that good right now, or are you speculating his entire career?
Tonight.
Okay.
I'm not asking you, are they going from Favre to Rodgers to
right, because
Love?
I'm saying I think like come next year, he's going to be a much better quarterback. But right now, treat it like this is his rookie season. Because he sat and did nothing under Aaron Rodgers. So that's why this is another, you got to take away his confidence. You got to pressure him. You got to make sure you hit him so that he doesn't get in rhythm. You don't want to do what you did with Geno Smith and you kind of let him stay out there and now he hits a couple of big throws and gains confidence. You want to do what you did against Atlanta, and now all of a sudden he's seeing ghost out there.
I mean, am I wrong? The game plan is like nearly identical to what they did a week ago.
No.
The Lions
I don't think it's
corralled-
going to be as easy.
I'm not saying it will be, but you corralled Bijan.
Yeah.
They corralled Kenneth Walker
One-dimensional.
the week before. Pacheco in week 1. Go back to the end of last year. Saquon was held to 22 yards. I think Dalvin Cook, 23 yards. Like, they've done a nice job taking away the Aaron Jones, the lead back for the other team. And if you do that, now it turns into 3rd and long, Jordan Love, under duress. That's where you want to be.
Exactly. One-dimensional on 3rd and long. Don't let him break containment, pick up a first down. No. Then Mike loses out on his bet.
Oh, I'm kind of digging Musgrave touchdown. Lions are terrible against tight ends.
And if
Carry
he's
on.
under pressure, you got to get the ball out quick. Where does a young quarterback go?
That's
and
right.
he's gotten more involved as the season's gone.
I just want to create value for the people tonight. This is a big game. It's a
I'm sorry, you
big
want to
night.
create what now?
Value. I'm not doing what you do.
Rico, I'm going to bring the cactus in before we wrap the show. When we do the picks later in the 6.
What's the cactus? Okay.
The value cactus.
Stay tuned, baby.
No, I was like, what?
It's a satanic creation.
Mike's going to reset his parlay for you.
I think I've arrived at the final selection.
You don't have to be at the final selection yet. We still have another hour together. So
I
why
don't
don't
want
you?
to think about it anymore. I don't even know what day it is. I've recorded all day today. I don't even know what day. Where am I?
We got keys to the game coming up next.
It's
Picks
Joe
in the
Namath,
hour.
people.
And
Struggling.
Lou Holtz, is that you?
Lions tailgate rolls on. Packer game tonight, 97-1.
Heather has been combing the lions trying
I
to figure
have.
out who her
It's so-
the hottest lion.
It's so hard based off of these little like team photos.
Right.
You know who's really cute in this picture? Derek Barnes. He's so cute. I like him.
Derek Barnes. Get a Barnes. Colin for Heather's
Yep.
birthday.
He's
A Barnes jersey.
He's got a
Yeah.
nice smile. I like his smile. Super cute.
Speaking of smiles, we just learned something about John in the break that he might have mentioned before, but I don't remember.
Won't be a shock to anyone.
No. You have a unwritten rule.
I have a personal policy.
Go ahead. Explain.
Yes,
Tell
the
everybody
personal
what this
policy is any football picture, you don't smile.
Got to be bad.
Oh,
mean,
I'm
angry.
tough, John Jensen. I can't smile. It'll make me look soft.
We're having fun, little hybrid Valeni show with Rico meets Lions tailgate. Jim Costa with Rico and Valeni.
Hi.
Stay until 7:15, leading up to Lions Packers tonight.
Sure.
Prime time.
How y'all doing? How your mom and them?
Good, Rico. You seem to be in a much better mood than Mike tonight.
Well, I'm fine. I'm just, listen.
Hey, it's like Russ. Let Mike cook. Let Mike cook.
I'm excited about the game.
Well, let's talk about the game.
There's only so much I can talk about it. I already did my show. I already did Catch Ticket. How many Rosetta Stone win the effing game and be real?
Mike.
Be a real team who does real stuff, and then Rico and I party with you for real tomorrow. That's all I care about.
Handing out BOGO coupons.
Mike, there's one thing you didn't get to.
Rita's Raviolis?
Keys to the game.
Brought to you by...
Brought to you by CMAC Transportation. That's CMAC Transportation, leaders in the transportation industry, 20 years and counting. The Lions win if blank, and you can fill it in. Callers can fill it in, 248-539-9797.
This one's easy for me.
Lions are favored. Go on the road. Win the game. The Lions win if blank.
150 yards rushing. TOP. Grind it out.
Would that be the high on the season?
Call it 140 then. Whatever it is.
No, I'm not saying it's out of line. They should.
Establish a running game where you can control this game, take the crowd out of it, and running games matter the most when? Fourth quarter. Seal it up on the road. I don't need Jared Goff RPOs.
So you've been fairly critical of the Lions' run game this year.
I'm not impressed by it.
But it's been good in the fourth quarter of both wins, including Kansas City go-ahead drive down a touchdown. And last week, when the game started to get a little unnervy, right? Goff throws the pick. Oh, no. What did they do? 5 of the next 7 plays on the ground, including Goff with his feet. Run game has been big when it has to be. Tonight is the night it has to be.
And anytime you go on the road, as a team that is built to run, I'm always going to start with that.
And Montgomery's back, Decker's back.
Yeah, that travels, and stopping the run travels.
Yeah, I was going to say, for me, it's keeping Jones under 40 yards, like you've been doing for every other running back. Also, how do you call it? I guess fourth down plays under 2. I think you're okay.
We talked about last week. I like that Dan Campbell's aggressive. But situations, you got Desmond Ridder on the other side.
Under 2.
Take the points. Is it the same thought with Love?
Yes, which means
it's not a shootout tonight.
I will allow you 1. Don't push your luck past that.
This is going to be a weird key to the game. Don't give him a freebie on a deep ball down the field. Green Bay this season has benefited from some pass interference on some deep shots down the field.
Dobbs has also made a couple of wild catches.
Do not give him a freebie in this matchup because, again, Green Bay's going to try to get 50 free yards on a ball up in the air when your corners are being aggressive. Make them earn it.
There's no argument. Well, the other thing, too, you're right, though, from a schematic standpoint. They got Musgrave completely uncovered once. They had Dobbs running wide open. The other angle to this, I don't know where the music went. I don't know what happened. The point
Keys
is...
are done.
That's it? No more game keys?
You can keep giving keys.
More
music,
music,
like a
David.
janitor
You
in
know
a
what?
school. Just keep
My
giving them
opinion
keys.
here,
Give him
my
some music.
opinion here deserves music.
Give him some music.
Give me a little music.
Give him some music. There we go.
Brought to you by... You also have to account for Christian Watson, who towards the end of last year was one of the 7-8 best receivers in the sport, making big plays. It's another big-bodied receiver. It's an element they haven't had
It is,
yet.
but you know what? I still think that Dobbs is going to be more important because... And
Hold
he
on.
even
Time out. David, stop. Run it back.
Dobbs will be more important to Green Bay's passing game.
Brought to you by...
Because he and Love work together on the practice squad. So they have more of a connection, whereas Christian was more of an Aaron Rodgers type of guy once Rodgers finally let him in the inner circle.
Isn't Reed a guy that can beat you deep too? Oh, sorry. Isn't Jaden Reed, though, a guy who can beat you deep?
Brought to you
By the way,
You know what? Jaden Reed is like their version of Raymond, where he's the forgotten receiver who makes that one catch. You're like, oh, my God, I forgot he was here.
I do have the stat, by
David?
the way.
Oh.
Packer offense 154 yards gained on pass interference. That's more than twice the next best team. No freebies. No freebies. Lions have given up 64 yards in DPI penalties, fourth most in the NFL.
That's a hell of a key to the game, James.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
So you're the host of network coverage. What are you looking at us for?
I'm looking at you guys, and I'm looking down at the phone bank. We got people to get to.
We do.
The Lions win if blank. 248-539-9797.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Do we want music behind the callers? Like the... Let's go to Casey. What's your key to the game? Casey, how are you?
I'm great. The keys to the game
Brought to you by Casey.
Going against what Rico had to say, I say the more Montgomery plays, the less chance we have to win, because that means Jahmyr Gibbs is tearing it up. I just need him to go out there and be Jahmyr Gibbs, right? And then Montgomery can sit on the bench and heal for the next game, and we're cruising to a 31-7 win.
See, Casey, the only reason why I'm going with Montgomery because he's the proven commodity. Gibbs is something that hold on. Gibbs is something that all of Detroit wants to see. Montgomery is the thing that we've all seen and we know. So if Montgomery's out there getting the job done, you're winning the game. Gibbs.
Yeah, but I'm with Casey tonight is that, look, Montgomery is probably able to go and give it a shot. I'm not pushing him. I think it's great if we 8 to 12 touches.
If we don't have to pull him off the bench and Gibbs is doing the bell cow or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Right? If he's pulling the game, we don't have to put Montgomery out there and risk another injury.
Casey, you're right. I hope so. Look, I hope that Gibbs has this game, but guys, he hasn't given you this yet. He had 80 yards last week, but I haven't seen that total domination that you've seen with other running backs that you feel like, you know what? He's got this. He hasn't done it. Whereas Montgomery he sets the pace. He moves the ball and you score and you walk out of there 24-20 with the victory.
The way they want this backfield to run is Montgomery takes the tackle or runs between the tackles. So if it goes the way they want, he bludgeons Green Bay and he carries it 15 plus times.
Yeah.
That to me is a script where the Lions win. Now, if he's not 100% or if he's on a pitch count and you have to play Gibbs more, that's not a good thing to me. You can still win that way, but that's not a good thing. I think a good thing is David Montgomery, bell cow between the tackles, bludgeon Green Bay for 4 quarters.
Hey, David, we got a state-of-the-art cold tub, and you got 10 days off.
Ding, ding, ding.
What is this, 1950?
But he's right. That's part of the gamesmanship here is you don't play Decker, you don't play Montgomery on Sunday knowing quick turnaround and then 10 days off afterwards.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right, I'm convinced.
Let's get more keys to the game.
David? Let's go to Dan, 97.1. Hello, Dan.
Hey there, Mike. Hey, Jim. Hey, Rico. My key to the game is going to be focused on Goff passing well, but I just have a question. What happened to Broderick Martin? I can't find anything on it, and I want to know what happened to him.
No,
And
it's
I
the
hope
same
you
thing
guys
with
can tell me.
Bugs. They have these 2 interior players that they use resources on, and both guys are just scratches. Jim, Mr. Network, please.
Well, Bugs played last week, but Martin was the healthy scratch.
Right, and it's been this back and forth. They're not deep up front, yet you have these 2 guys you expected to be in the rotation are not.
Yeah. Well, anyways, thank you guys so much. And Mike, thanks for being a part of my life for 15 years, man. You made my life great.
Well, dude, try to make a day go by, do a decent job. I appreciate it.
That was emotional.
That's a key. That's a key to the game by Dan.
That was.
Here's the key to the game. Me.
Every few months, we just get that caller who says how much Mike changed their life.
Well, listen.
Well, no.
I was living in a dumpster.
No. We actually had that caller.
I heard that guy
I
too.
took my last 56
It was
cents.
a terrifying phone
and
call.
I
Frightening.
played your bet, Mike. I was able to trade in my cardboard box.
I'm not comfortable
and pay this rent.
Okay.
My wife took me back, and life is now
My
great.
kids love me again.
Right, my kids love me.
Now I vacation at Turks and Caicos.
Right. Thank you, Mike.
All because of a
right.
Tuesday night college basketball game. Rags to riches.
No, the system that's not a system, that is a system.
That'll be back in January. Don't worry. That'll be back.
All right, we're going to keep having fun with this. Keys to the game, the matchup, how you guys are feeling about a matchup in Lambeau at night. This used to be gulp. One of those games you didn't feel good about. I think everything has turned. The Lions have turned a corner. We expect to win tonight. Lions Tailgate 97.1.
If it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to get back into coaching.
Yeah.
Because he's got some baggage.
Yeah, you think? Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
But he's a great.
There's no question. We've never denied that.
College football coach.
Yeah, and he's a great recruiter.
Yeah.
Oh, not this thing. Twice in a day.
We'll get there.
One more time.
The value cactus from Cash the Ticket
That's
does
nightmare
not
fuel.
belong on network coverage.
That is nightmare fuel.
Well, I brought it in because you are done with your same game parlay that you have been labbing out since before we got on the air.
I never play them. But in honor of Thursday Night Football and being hyper excited about this, I said, you know what? I'm with two degenerates who love these things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, tomorrow if this doesn't hit, this is all my fault. Go ahead.
So, no, do you want me to tell the people what it is and then we'll go to the people?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
All right. This is what is approved both by Jim Costa, Rico Beard.
So it's our fault if it doesn't.
And it has been blessed by Greater Life Church on Tireman. This is...
See what he does, David. It's everybody else's fault if this doesn't work.
This is the double bow tie, pastoral, can't lose parlay. Heaven's Gate special of the day. Are we ready? Lions money line. Jahmyr Gibbs over 19.5 receiving yards. Jaden Reed over 2.5 catches. A Luke Musgrove anytime touchdown. Pace plus 2,500.
Okay.
Oh, and Jared Goff to throw for 200 yards.
Okay.
Did you write all that down?
And once that hits, here's what you sound like. I mean, you're running around the living room in a suit with that Holy Ghost language.
The minute you said Heaven's Gate, I was done listening.
Oh, I didn't mean the cult. I just meant like the gates of heaven. I didn't mean like we're all
everybody
dying.
passed out in a pair of white Nikes and a purple.
Man, why does everybody on this show just take everything to the worst place?
Heaven's Gate, I'm like, Colt, what are we doing here?
Heaven Gates is...
I meant literally gates of heaven.
I see what you mean now.
Pearly gates.
David promised me there were gates. He said he's seen them.
It's all about
Pearly
the order
gates.
you put the words in.
Yes,
I know.
gates of heaven would have been better.
You're right. You want to go to the people?
Yeah, go to the people.
It's amazing. Let's go to Mike, 97.1. Hi, Mike. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, how are you guys?
Good, pal. What do you got?
Hey, so when they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, I was kind of in the hopes that they were going to maybe use him like a Julian Edelman or kind of Danny Amendola or Wes Welker type. You know, I feel like that's just kind of where he should be. You know, I mean, I don't mind seeing him in the backfield and stuff like that. I just don't feel like he's got that power push like we need. You know, and that's kind of what my hopes were with him. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, the way they talked about him, it certainly made you think they were going to use him in ways that had never been discovered before in the game of football. But if you watched him in Alabama, 70% of his touches were rushes. Like, he is a running back. For as much as they wanted to defend the pick by saying he's more, he's a running back. And he is going to have to run behind this offensive line, and he's going to have to help them put games away on the ground. He's a running back.
Yeah, I was expecting more like Kamara, McCaffrey,
Jerick McKinnon.
Yeah, that type of thing where, I don't know. I've just not gotten
I feel like he doesn't have the size. I just feel like he doesn't have that right size. Now that he's in the NFL, he's going against way bigger guys, you know, and I feel like you got to utilize him where you can, find a strength. You know, there's no doubt that he's a good player, you know, that he can hold his own, but I feel like he could definitely be a better asset, maybe used elsewhere, you know.
I think we're all waiting for that moment or that game where they motion him out on a linebacker and he takes a pass 70 yards for a touchdown.
70? I'd take 20.
Right. Well, he nearly did earlier this year when he dropped the ball.
I know. But I'm with Mike on this. How you use him, even as a decoy, has been underwhelming. How is he not lining up in the slot? Right. How are you not coming out and you're motioning him out into the perimeter and forcing either a safety or linebacker to vacate the box and go with him? They're yet, if it's happened, I apologize. They're yet to, on a passing down, play him and Montgomery at the same time, and thereby pre-snap motion, hey, fake the jet sweep to Jahmyr, play pass to Montgomery, carnage on the defense. They're not doing these things that I thought they would do. I'm not trying to get upset. It's just
you expected more, like
he's
everybody.
Such a weapon, even if you don't use him, because you have to account for that speed.
I know, but it feels like they've coddled him for the first 3 games, and they had to break him out because, you know, Montgomery wasn't there, but they didn't want to. They didn't want to have him rush for that many times. I don't understand it either. That's the frustrating thing.
Go to Tom, 97.1. Tommy, how are you?
Good. How you doing, Mike?
Excellent, buddy. What do you got?
Can you hear me all right? Sometimes my reception can be kind of bad.
No, you're great, man.
All right, thank you. I'm a Packer fan. I'm from Battle Creek, so I do watch a lot of the Lions because obviously they're on here quite a bit. But the thing you have to realize about the Packers offense and Jordan Love is they're playing with a lot of inexperienced players. All the receivers, they have a lot of rookies. They have a lot of second-year guys at receiver. They haven't had Watson or Jones, who are their 2 best offensive weapons. So their offensive line's banged up. I just think it's going to take some time for the offense to get a rhythm, especially in the passing game when you're throwing to a lot of second-year guys. So you can give me what you think on that.
He's talking to you. I'll
No,
take it from here.
I'm just saying, like, yes, the
Just
Packers.
in general. I mean, I'm just talking to any of you in general. Give
Yeah,
me your thoughts.
I read it the same way you do. I mean, I think that's the deal where that they have a young quarterback, young
Right.
receivers.
And you're missing your two best offensive
Right.
linemen.
That's
there.
the key. Bakhtiari and Jenkins on the left side changes what they're going to want to do and how effective they're going to be trying to do it.
Because if Jones is able to run the ball, you can do more play action.
Tom, I think it's another reason. I know Jim doesn't value this opinion, but it's why tonight is so important. Because there's going to be a better version of this Packer team 4, 5, 6 weeks down the line when your line is in place, when you're using the 1-2 punch of Jones and Dillon, and then Jordan Love ultimately gets the benefit of 35, 37, 38% drop back play passes. But see, Jim just says, YOLO, lose the game tonight, no big deal.
See, this is what
I
happens.
disagree with
Okay.
that.
All right. I knew this was going to get turned on me. Mike, I just have supreme confidence in our football team, maybe more than you do.
Let's go win. Let's do it. What's on the menu tonight, everybody? What's the story? It's a Thursday night game. What's on the menu?
It's funny. We were just
talking
talking
about it.
What's on the menu?
Because Cookies was
Well,
like,
I'm here.
But he was like, how are you going to do wings? I'm just like, if that's the case, I'll just throw them on the grill myself. So
And he was offering to do wing deliveries and drop-offs.
David, what do you got for the kids tonight? What's on the menu?
Nothing.
All right.
I don't know.
David's announcing foster care.
Kids are
okay,
gonna starve.
thank you
No
very
food.
much. If somebody would like to adopt some children, apparently David has cut the water and is not feeding them tonight. What on earth?
Right. The sun's out there shivering
I
like
was
those dog
expecting David
commercials.
to go, the kids are hyped. I'm excited to be a dad and then spend time with them. David goes, nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. They can eat now. I don't know.
They can eat now.
Find
As
something in
opposed
the
to-
refrigerator.
As opposed to earlier today where
Right.
you know, eating
Kenny
wasn't an
Cobb,
option.
menu options. Come on, it's a big night for you.
Oh, we're doing wings tonight.
I was going to say, you
we're-
can't drink your dinner.
No, it's sports bar night though. We're going out. Bunch
Kenny
of buddies. Let's do it.
out on the town.
Oh, slick back hair, Kenny?
Maybe. Depends how the first half goes, but maybe.
I thought about either that or maybe hitting a local Middle Eastern restaurant.
Kenny out on the town. Lions game. Cocktail Kenny. Woo! Wings won't be the only thing that's getting dipped.
Slick back hair, Kenny. Watch out.
Kenny's
He
out.
threw a flag.
Kenny's out on the prowl.
Hide your wife, hide your kids.
Anytime touchdown scorer, Kenny Cobb. Minus 600. Hi, you may recognize me from the radio.
You know, I'm Kenny Cock. Yeah, I'm the one who says I want oral. Roberts.
He's never sober.
Right. I'm the Admiral. Admiral. Want another call? What do you want to do?
Please.
Well, I don't know what the schedule is.
Listen, I'll clue you in. We're going to do some picks at 6:45.
I got to do picks,
Some
too?
best bets, the whole deal,
This
weather,
is
everything.
unbelievable. What
Hey,
a,
you know,
what a
actually,
racket this kid's running.
You're perfect with the picks.
Why?
You did
You were
picks week
6-0
one.
in week one.
You were 6-0, and that number's just been sitting there.
And you're lucky I've done 2 hours of picks today. Let's just add another segment to it.
Pick-a-palooza, let's go.
Pick-a-palooza. We'll go to Paul, 97.1. What's up, Paulie?
Hey guys, this is a real pleasure talking with you, and I want to thank you for not mentioning the name Taylor Swift in the last hour. I've heard her name today
I know.
until I'm blue in the face. I've heard enough about Taylor. Anyway, just wanted to
Paul,
make a quick
I'll simply
statement.
say this, and I'll let you finish. Good thing that they played
ahead.
Kansas City in week one.
Exactly, Rico. Now we don't have to deal whether we can watch her in New York and anywhere else. She decides to go. But my key to the game, I wanted to get it in real quick. I didn't want to hold up the rest of the callers. Is Lions cannot turn the ball over. That's going to be the key, I think.
Yeah, you don't want to set
So
up
you
Jordan
guys-
Love with a short field or a freebie or a gimme because against Seattle, right out of the half, fumble gives him an easy scoring drive, and then the pick six is a direct swing. It's a 14-point swing. That's the only reason they're not undefeated right now.
Exactly. And, we can't the way that Coach Campbell likes to take risks we cannot turn the ball over. So that's my keys to the game. Enjoy the game tonight, fellas.
Paulie, appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate
Listen,
you.
and
I
that's the
appreciate
reason
you
they
guys.
lost to Seattle. You coughed up a fumble the first play to second half. You throw a pick six. No one's good enough. Maybe the Niners. Maybe the Chiefs on a given day. No one's good enough to give away 14 points.
And that was at home. Now you do it on the road?
Oh, I mean,
You're
whatever.
begging
You're
for
saying tonight
problems.
doesn't
But no, I mean,
matter.
I-
So it's just, it's fine.
I don't even think teams could do that, Mike. I mean, look at what Kadarius Toney did. And the
This one's for you. You ready?
Yeah.
All you, buddy. Steven Spielberg has a new Netflix docuseries called Encounters. And it's going to tell the incredible story of the Stevensville, Texas UFO spotted by 300 eyewitnesses. People, Rico's a space freak. He believes in aliens and stuff. Steven Spielberg has your back, Rico.
Okay.
Carry on with Lions coverage.
All right. I'm all in.
I know you are. That's a big moment for you. You and that complete fantasy of aliens and things. You don't believe in aliens, do you, Jimmy?
In what way?
The way that this guy does. Like he thinks ET is out.
I don't think we're the. Why are we doing this? I don't think we're the only life in the entire universe.
Okay.
Does that mean there are aliens living among us, like Men in Black, like Kenny when he goes and rips off his face and he's some kind of alien? No, I don't think they walk among us.
Okay. All right. I just had to ask.
Yeah. So
Jimmy, it's
next documentary after that is going to be the sighting of what was that Fatima. So
excuse me,
the angels in Mexico.
Who?
Although they claim they found the aliens, right?
No. It was just an angel visited a village in Mexico.
See, now it's getting weird. You
Yeah.
know what? Are the picks next?
No. 6:45.
Oh, excuse me. What's at 6:30?
6:30. We're talking about the game. Taking phone calls. Talking about the matchups.
We want your calls, people. 248-539-9797.
And someone help David's kids with a menu because apparently Dad don't love him no more.
You too can feed David's kids for
They know how to
$4.99
cook.
a month.
They frying. They're good.
248-539.
They got a microwave. It's all good.
Oh my God!
Don't let these poor children starve.
David walks
$4.99
home,
a month.
steals the hot pocket right out of the kids' hands.
You don't deserve
Go
this.
to your rooms.
That and more on the Lions tailgate. It's 97.1.
Sam Laporta offensively, I don't even think of him as a rookie anymore. Like, to me, he's a 5-year veteran in this league. And he's done what no tight end has done in the National Football League history, which through 3 weeks have 18 receptions.
Do you know, I mean, is he already better?
Rookie tight end.
Is he already better than TJ Hockenson?
Yes.
And not TJ Hawkinson's rookie year, but TJ Hockenson now. And he's doing it for roughly $40 million less. Now, I don't know. I mean, that might be a grand overstatement, but suffice it to say,
own it.
Who would you rather have? Sam Laporta over the next 4 years for $9.5 million?
You can't.
Or
even.
TJ Hockenson for $51 million. And look, I'm a Hockenson fan.
I'm about to keep money the same.
I mean, Laporta looks great.
Laporta looks great.
That was as much a business move. They
Having
knew
some
they weren't gonna
fun.
be able to afford Hockenson.
Getting you
They
close
didn't
for
wanna pay him
Lions
what
and
he was gonna-
Packers. Prime time, Lambeau Field. Chance for first place in the North early in the season. Rico labeled it a BOGO. Buy one, get one free, because then you get 10 days to prepare against the Carolina Panthers. I feel like we're just in this spot where you said if they beat the Chiefs, they get a BOGO against Seattle.
I didn't say the BOGO thing again. That's him. Leave me out of it.
Okay.
I'm just focused on Green Bay. 3-1, first place in the NFC North. And apparently I have to feed David's kids tonight. So, David, if you'd like, I'll be sending pizzas.
Or if not, David just has his kids dressed up like Benito Jones. So.
Did you see this?
Well, Rico just showed it.
Okay. Benito Jones dressed up as
cowboy in a onesie, short overalls, and cowboy boots and a cowboy
wearing
hat.
just the
No
onesie
shirt.
overall.
Yeah, just the short overalls and the matching cowboy boots and hat.
You know who made that look famous?
Yeehaw.
Vince Wilfork.
Yes.
That was Wilfork's move. He always used to do the overalls with nothing underneath.
Yeah. So
That's the primetime look.
All right. He's got 85 cows on 100 acres of land in Mississippi. There you go. That's things you don't get anyplace else but on a national broadcast.
Brought to you by...
We got picks coming up, and they are brought to you by somebody. We'll do that in the weather at 6:45. We're talking to Lions fans. Mood for tonight. This used to be a game you worried about. I don't think this is a game anybody's worried about.
I worry about every
tonight.
game in the NFL. Every game. It's because it's a one-score lead.
You could lose any week, but you should feel good about tonight.
No, but when I say that, he just mocks me. I'm like, man,
Because
you
don't respect opponents.
I said, you know what? Last Thursday, I was worried, and you told me to go to hell.
I don't know. I don't remember.
It was 49ers Giants.
That was different. The Giants blow.
I'm
That's
like,
totally
I respect
different.
No, you're mocking me.
Unless you're an Eagles, Chiefs, or Niners fan, I think you should respect every opponent every week.
You still do.
Okay.
I mean, because then you get the games like the Cowboys Cardinals where you can't explain, or when the Dolphins score 70 and could have set the record and decided, we'll pass. No one saw that.
Power down, put your backups
Do
in.
you
right.
do ticket text on this, bro?
Yeah, of course we do. David, you want to?
Ticket text brought to you by...
Throw the Packers 21.5 total points into your parlay, especially with Bakhtiari out tonight.
Whoa. This thing's
At
already locked
that point,
and loaded.
you're at like plus 3,000.
To the moon.
30,000.
Yeah.
To the moon. But it's a good point, though, on what Green Bay's offense looks like tonight.
Well, and again, I mean,
Aaron Jones is supposed to play. Watson's supposed to play. We'll know officially in like 15 minutes.
The Saints defense is good. I don't think the Saints defense is great. They were shutting them out until Derek Carr got hurt. 18-17 final. Again, it's a limited offense unless they play the Bears. Then it's yeehaw Madden on rookie mode. So, yes, the idea would be you play this game in or around 20 points, and you will be okay.
And that's why I think that the field goals are key. Don't pass them up. Don't go for it. Just kick them.
Take the points early one time. Once you do that, it allows you to be more aggressive later. I tell you, I'll be upset early if it's a scoreless game or 3-3 or something like that, and it's 4th and 4 at the 37. Kick the damn ball.
Well, most of his fourth down decisions are backed by the numbers. Win probability, if it's one or 2 yards.
About the numbers. I
Hold on.
disagree on win probability because of what it doesn't factor in.
I'm about to make that point. Would
I'm
you just
sorry.
settle down?
I'm sorry.
Would you settle down? The Lions' offense is built to run the ball and convert short yardage with guys like Gibbs and Laporta and St. Brown. So 4th and 1 or 4th and 2 from almost anywhere, I think you have a green light, and the numbers support it. However, If you're playing Desmond Ridder and it's not going to be a shootout, take the points. If you're playing Mahomes, maybe you have to run a fake punt. It does need to factor in the opponent. And I would put Green Bay more in the Atlanta category than the Kansas City category.
So do me a
I'm
favor.
with Rico. Take a couple field goals tonight.
Do me a favor.
Punt if you need to. You are the better team. Don't get yourself in a squirrely spot.
Then have your fourth downs conceptually align with your ideology.
Yeah, I hate the static shotgun.
Empty set.
Yeah,
and I'm
no,
like, it's 4th and 1. Hey,
How about
let's
motion?
a tight end in to kick out a D lineman and seal him.
Or, you
come
know what?
on.
Here's the thing. If it's 4th and 1, run the Eagles play and just pick up the first down.
Oh, I thought okay. My brain immediately thought Philly special. I'm like, let's not get cute on it.
No, that's Harbaugh in a playoff game.
No, just line
From
up
the
under
one.
center
and
just
off and just
push him.
heave ho.
Right.
Let's go to Jake, 97.1. What's up, Jake?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Jake, critical question before you get to your point. What's on the menu? Not inspiring. All right, go ahead. What do you have? Or Jake just hung up. Apparently, you can't ask Jake about what he's eating for dinner.
He froze up.
Wow. Yeah, he froze.
He's like, I left the oven on. Oh, no.
He froze. It was like I was eating.
Actually, that was one of David's kids
I
who
was
just
actually
called,
hanging with-
realizing there was no dinner.
I was hanging with David's kids, and
What's for dinner? My dad doesn't love me.
wow, you body bagged him with a simple question. What's on the menu?
Click. All right, let's go to Dave, 97.1. Dave, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Mike?
Super, buddy. What do you got?
Don't ask him, Mike.
I just wanted to get your feeling on, do you think that the defense is going to be able to bring the same amount of pressure as they did against Atlanta, given the fact that they know they're going to get 10 days off afterwards?
Yep.
And it's an only 3-day short week. Where are you on that, man?
Look, it comes down to the game plan. You can only be as aggressive as what your defensive coordinator is allowing you to be. Now, I think when
That's
a team
right.
is down Bakhtiari and they're down Elgin Jenkins, you're looking at video all week and finding the fractures and how their switches go, how's the communication
Sure, yeah.
up front, where do we bring it from?
Yep.
Look, Dave, I'll tell you one thing they did I liked. Derek Barnes, hand in the dirt as an edge, as a D end. Getting more from the players you have. Here's your one job, go do it. Yeah, Dave, I would treat it very similar to what they did to Atlanta. Make Love beat you with difficult, high leverage throws under pressure.
But you get to get exotic when you force third down and long, which is the whole deal against Atlanta. They ran for 44 yards on the day. If you do that again tonight, now you can reduce the front. You can put Aiden and Kaminsky on the inside, run twists and stunts.
Well,
you can walk
basically-
Campbell down to the edge.
You make them abandon the run, midway through the second quarter. Yeah, we're just going to be throwing the ball.
You know the guy who could turn into a really good blitzer, almost like a Jamal Adams, is Branch.
Oh, yeah.
That's in today's NFL, you got to get a little more exotic with the blitzes. Unless you got, if I got Myles Garrett or Nick Bosa, there ain't nothing exotic about it.
With the Titans just following him around.
Right. Well, and again, hopefully someday that's what Aiden can turn into. But in the here and now, you need these extra people. And the way the blitzes work, you can only account for so much. Now with Branch, that's a guy like a Polamalu, that's a guy like a Jamal Adams, it's a guy like CJ Gardner-Johnson. I'm moving him all over the formation, all over the box. My design in an ideal world is the offense never knows if he's blitzing or dropping, yet he's accounted for every time.
No.
That's the whole premise when you take these chess pieces like they did. And I still don't, for the record, I still don't know what the hell Jack Campbell's role is with this team.
Honestly, look, if you took the second round and flipped him with the first round picks, I think this city would be a lot happier.
How about this guy over
And it
here?
would be justified.
Mr. Rogers on network coverage. You're just smiling. What's the
Well,
issue?
no, I mean, we did a show, and I told you Campbell's not going to start right out of the gate.
And I was
that's-
upset.
and I said, it's okay. It's okay. They're going to use him. He's been involved. You want him to be – what's that for?
If you're not playing 50% of the snaps and the linebacking unit on this team is weak at best and horrific in coverage, Jim, I'm just saying I'd like to see you.
Campbell's a bust, 248.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll take that.
He
That's
does
fair.
take things to the extreme.
Doesn't he? That's what they do out here in Southeast Michigan, I'll tell you.
It's the Chippewa
It is.
education.
It is. Would you like another call?
Please, go for it.
Okay. All right. Let's go to Cam, 97.1. Hello, Cam. Cam.
Cam.
Yo. Oh, okay, there he is. What's up, Cam?
Hey.
Cam, what's up?
What's going on, boys? How we doing?
Hey.
So I'm feeling cautiously optimistic about this game. I think the Packers defense, it's good, but it's a little overrated. And I think we're going to be able to throw the ball on them. Final score, prediction, 23-10.
Oh, it'd be amazing. Be amazing to win a game by 13 points. But, I mean, Cam, what makes you believe your passing's the way forward when the Pack generally struggle to stop the run?
So Jair Alexander's out, if I'm not mistaken.
He was banged up, yeah. I don't have the final one. That's Mr. Network over here, but I didn't think he would play.
I don't think it's official yet.
It's not official. Our offense, I mean, we've looked good, but I think Dan Campbell's kind of keeping some tricks in the bag. I don't think we've seen enough of Jahmyr Gibbs yet. I think this is the game that he's probably going to break out, and we're gonna have a lot of specific plays meant for him out of the backfield.
No, I hope you're right. I mean, again, it's something that is the easiest thing to do. It's the check down, the safety valve. The idea when you're doing it is he's going to make the first guy miss. And I don't need it to be 20 or 50 or 70 yards. Get me 6. Get me 11. Get me 8. Move the chains. This is what I mean about Jahmyr Gibbs. There should be 5 or 6 of those a game. I don't know how you catch one pass last week.
Targeted twice, caught one.
Well, they asked him to be the between the tackle back. Now with Montgomery back, healthy.
Be everything.
Well, I would tell you for a 12 overall pick, yeah, you should be.
Thank you. That's all I ask. Okay. Now, is now the picks?
Oh, well, yeah, coming up next, Mike.
Okay.
Picks-a-palooza. Do you have it in you to make 6 more selections?
Sure. We picked every game in America on Cash Ticket today. Let's do it again. Let's go. Line them up. You got a pick on Jacksonville State tonight? Let's party. Rico loves Western Kentucky tonight.
Oh, yes.
No, you don't.
I don't.
NFL games. We'll do it next. Lions Tailgate 97.1.
Ole Miss plus 2.5.
Okay.
Heather has been combing the Lions trying to figure out who the hottest Lion.
It's so hard based off of these little team photos.
Right.
You know who's really cute? In this picture, Derek Barnes. He's so cute. I like him.
Derek Barnes. Get a Barnes. Colin, for Heather's birthday. Barnes jersey.
He's got a nice smile. I like his smile. Super cute.
Speaking of smiles, We just learned something about John in the break that he might have mentioned before, but I don't remember.
Won't be a shock to anyone.
No. You have a unwritten rule.
I have a personal policy.
Go ahead. Explain.
Yes,
Tell
the
everybody
personal
what this
policy is any football picture, you don't smile.
Got to be bad.
Oh, I'm tough,
angry.
John Jensen. I can't smile. It'll make me look soft.
Guys, this is fitting. We got some TVs now in the studio. Do you see what's on the top one? Lions on the prowl. It's a nature channel, and lions are hunting.
A damn buffalo. That's a lion.
See?
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. They're on the prowl tonight. Prime time. Lions, Packers are getting you closer to kickoff. First place on the line.
Where's the part where the lion fumbles? Trips over himself. According to you, they're not going to win tonight.
Well, if they don't get this bison, season's over.
You know why? Because if he don't kill that bison, he don't eat. And if he don't eat, he don't live. You don't win in this league, you die. Win the game tonight. Come on.
We will pick that.
Pack of wildebeest, but yeah.
You see the cheese heads on them out there?
Be careful.
This is a
The
slow
one on the right
foreshadowing.
looks like TJ, that's for sure.
Did he dip?
And on that note, the picks. That's all right, Mike. Compose yourself. Take a second. The picks are brought to you by Thornton and Grooms. Rico is on his game today. Thornton and Grooms, your home service professionals. We pick 6 games every week, 5 plus the Lions. Rico in first place. Mike, a perfect 6-0 the last time you sat in with us.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not here every week.
You want to be?
Yeah, no.
Get you up on Sunday mornings, get you out with us.
The old
Buddy,
shillelagh.
Another lifetime. I did my tour. Don't worry.
Our first game, Bills -3 against the Dolphins. Pick a side. We'll start with Mike.
Just feel like the Dolphins have to come back down to earth a little bit. I'm going to take the Bills. I'm going to take a shot. It's 3 flat.
Flat 3.
Give me the Bills.
You know what? I think the Dolphins are riding high. I don't think they're going to go score 70, but I also don't believe in the Bills. Give me the Dolphins.
I'll take the Bills. Josh Allen against Vic Fangio, 2-0, both wins by 3 scores. 6 touchdowns, 1 turnover. And you're right, this is a comeback down from earth spot for the Dolphins. I will go with the Bills. David, round us out.
Yeah, I'm definitely going with the Dolphins. I don't believe in anything the Bills have right now. Of course, there's 4 interceptions by Josh Allen, 3 in the first week, but I still have to believe in the Dolphins for this one.
Second matchup, AFC North. Browns -2.5 hosting the Ravens. Michael.
You know what to do. This is the singular best defense in the National Football League. And Lamar Jackson, when they needed him, and he couldn't just be a bully, fell on his face again against the Colts. Give me Myles Garrett. Give me that Brownies defense. Browns laid it 2.5.
What he said. I mean, I couldn't say it even more perfectly. Yeah, Browns. Myles Garrett.
Ravens. Take a look at the injury report. Ronnie Stanley back at practice. Linderbaum, the center, back at practice. Big time key when you're playing against that Browns front. And how about this Lamar power stat?
This is a good one. As a dog?
12-2 his last 14 as an underdog. And how about against the Browns? 5-1 in the last 6 straight up. The only loss, he got injured in the first half, and it was a 2-point game. I'll take Ravens +2.5. David.
I see this game sort of like the Lions and the Packers. This game matters for the division, and who needs it more? I think the Ravens need it more to prove that they are back, and Lamar wants to prove that he's back. I'm going with the Ravens.
Broncos -3.5 against the Bears, a battle of winless football teams.
This is unthinkable.
Do it.
I got to take the Bears catching 3.5. Look, there's going to come a point where Justin Fields just becomes the guy he was last year and just runs. And I feel like after the very public nonsense, after getting destroyed by the Chiefs, how do you take Denver, who is 0-3, whose defense is morbid. Possible guys quitting. Right. And Russell Wilson turning into a Fieldsian pumpkin himself. This is just taking the 3.5.
Best thing that happened to the Bears was Taylor Swift showed up, and nobody's talking about the Bears.
Good point.
But the Broncos got embarrassed, like historically bad. Those are professional players. Their pride and their ego bruised. They're going to come out here to show we're not that bad. And that's the Bears. Give me the Broncos.
Broncos might win the game, but home team getting north of a field goal.
That is the Bears.
I'll take the Bears.
Unlimited.
David.
I understand what you're saying.
Uh-oh.
I understand what you're saying.
Did you just throw up at the thought of picking the Bears?
I can't pick the Bears. I have to pick the Broncos.
I mean, those are grown men who got embarrassed.
Both
the
teams
Bears
did,
are
though.
no.
They got embarrassed too.
The Bears are just embarrassing.
Oh, I see what he did there.
Yeah. Yes.
So we've split every game. We go to Sunday Night Football. Chiefs -9.5 at the Jets.
I'll take the Chiefs. I'll take the Chefs. I'll take whatever you want to call them.
Michael.
You got to take the Jets getting 9.5.
Oh,
the Chiefs.
That's that New York pride.
I hate the Jets, but Mahomes and Reed together are atrocious covering spreads of north of 6.5. And it's a road game. I know Taylor's there. You got to take the 9.5. You just have to take the points.
Zach Wilson still quarterbacking?
I just don't want to talk about it. It's disgusting.
Maybe they can get Joe Namath.
It's like
Couldn't
taxes.
be any worse.
You don't like paying them, but you have to. 9.5 home dog in a primetime game. You have to take the points.
Zach Wilson, Taylor's version. Yeah, I would tell you this. It's double digits on the road for Kansas City. I'm going to take a good defense, run the ball, muck it up, kind of like Jacksonville hung around at home against the Chiefs a couple weeks ago. Don't condone this. Don't take this for condoning Zach Wilson, but this is a play on points. It's the Jets. David.
I gotta keep it short. I think I'm losing my voice, Chiefs.
What happened?
I don't know. I've been laughing too much. My voice.
Been back there eating everything his
Coughing.
kids ain't.
Make plays.
Oh, jeez.
FaceTiming his son. This burger tastes good. You don't have one.
Oh, my God.
David. He's losing it. Let's get through this. Giants -1.5 hosting the Seahawks Monday night.
Now, is this current?
You got a different line?
Yeah.
From the Rico Beard Sportsbook desk?
Yeah, it looks like it's crossed a bridge, and it's like Seahawks are now -1.
What?
Even better. I'm going to pick the Giants.
What? What?
I'm also seeing the same, Rico.
Yeah.
What happened? Who died?
I don't know.
I don't
Is
feel
Saquon not playing?
I don't have the information to make this selection.
You don't get to opt out, buddy. You got to pick.
No, here's the deal. I mean, the Giants, like the Niners this week, 10 days rest. They got their doors blown off on the road. They come home. It's a get-right spot. Seattle has nobody in their front seven I care about. Giants O-line should be healthy. And honestly, if they just cut it loose and let Danny throw the ball, it's his best version of him. I just got to go with it, or the season's lost by the 1st of October. Give me the G-Men.
Normally not a big fan of teams flying all the way from the West Coast to the East, but I'm taking the Seahawks.
You're a bad person.
Why is he a bad person?
He just roots against my poor father. It's disgusting.
No, that's why I was hesitant, because I want this for Big G. This is one, I'll be 5-1. I want to be wrong on this.
Okay, I'll take that. You're not a bad person.
This is a schedule win for the Giants. 10 days of prep. Get right for the O-line. I think they're the better team on both sides of the line of scrimmage. You should be able to stop the run. Should be. And you should win the home game. I'll go Giants.
Okay.
Yeah, I also agree with you, Cookies. This is a schedule win. They were on the West Coast for 2 straight games, the Giants, and they come home facing a team coming from the West, like Rico mentioned, but he couldn't do it, but I have to go with the Giants.
And we end with the Lions, -2 in Green Bay, Lambeau Field. First
Lions.
place on the line.
It's the Lions. It's not disrespectful. I think Green Bay's good. I think they have a critical problem up front with a young, inexperienced quarterback. It hinders what they want to do. And I'm going to take a flyer that the Lions, with Decker back, Montgomery going to give it a go, eke out a road win, 23-20, Lions.
Rico.
I like the stat that you and Jeff Lesson gave out. Lions are, 10-0 against divisional opponents against the spread, which means the Lions, they cover, they win.
Good teams win, great teams cover.
Yes.
I'll go Lions too.
We're dead. All three of us? This is like the Sunday Night Football curse.
Unless David says Lions as well.
David.
See, here's the thing, though, because if I don't say Lions, then I'm just being a hater, and then you're probably right. So I have to go Lions here. I have to go opposite.
Nice knowing everybody.
Okay.
Clean sweep. Lions win. No sweat tonight.
Yeah,
First
man.
place.
Are you ready to do sad radio tomorrow? I'm not.
It's not going to be sad radio, but it's going to be a moral victory Friday.
Oh, no. I need a best bet from everybody, too.
Well, after
Sorry.
you taught me what the best bet is, I got it.
You can do a prop. You can do an individual game, something else we didn't
You can do an anytime touchdown.
Coin
You know
toss
what?
winner.
You taught me, and now Christian McCaffrey, anytime touchdown.
All right. Rico's on the board.
I tell you, this is a lot of work.
I'm going to go Jahmyr Gibbs over 35.5 rushing yards.
And this is for tonight?
It could be on the weekend, too.
Weekend.
Week 4 of the NFL, any bet you want, it's your
All
best
right,
bet.
Weekend, you got to go Vrabel. Home dog. Titans getting the 2.5. It's hideous. They're not giving you the 3 for a reason. Bengals are all effed up. They don't look right. Give me Vrabel at home in a hideous, like 19-16 game. Titans plus the 2.5.
David, our producer, has never hit a best bet this season.
What?
0 for 3.
Who's your producer, Alf?
Well,
David
one of them
and
was
Greg.
David week 1.
Yeah, it was. So let's go with Jalen Warren, anytime score. In that game, Pittsburgh Steelers at the Texans.
Yeah. I learned, just take the safe best
Yeah, one
bet.
week he does Brock Wright anytime touchdown. I'm like, plus 800. Why are we making that our best bet?
I had a hunch.
Yeah, we got to do some quality control at this
No,
place.
but then I figured what I went. You
Keep
know
it
what?
simple. Jalen Hurts
Jalen
last
Hurts,
week. Christian
anytime.
McCaffrey this week.
Yep.
Keep it simple, stupid. All right, those are our best bets. Lions, Packers, getting
All
you
right.
set for kickoff.
I'll
Lions
see you
tailgate.
guys later.
And we still got another segment, buddy.
What?
You sit in that chair.
You know what?
What's next?
You can take off. We got this.
All right. See
What
you, buddy.
more do you ask of me?
97.1.
If it's true that, hey, Rico thinks that Michigan State would be willing to pay triple, whatever it is that Marcus Freeman is making, that would be in the ballpark of $9 to $15 million. Do you think Michigan State right now is ready to pony up $9 to $15 million for their next head coach? They can. That's not the question.
No, I know. Yes, they could financially. They'll have no problem doing that. I don't think they would do that right now. I don't. I think they're going to scale back a little bit.
They possibly could.
A little bit. I mean, now how much would Urban cost?
I don't know. You probably get Urban at a discount if he just simply wants to get back into coaching.
Yeah,
because he's got some baggage.
Yeah.
Hot off the presses, the inactives for tonight's matchup, Lions and Packers. Give you that in a second. The weather for tonight. Normally a storyline when you go to Green Bay. Not tonight. Weather brought to you by Icon Restoration. When damage hits your home, Icon is there for you. 0% chance of precipitation. Weather's not going to be a factor tonight. Go out
you were
and beat
predicting the score, 63-0. Wow.
It's also the other thing is we know Goff's numbers outdoors. They're terrible. This doesn't apply. This is if you play poorly tonight, blame something else but being outdoors. This is, come on.
No excuses. The injuries, another thing people will point to. Inactive for the Lions. No real surprises. No Kabinda, no Vaitai, no Emmanuel Mosley. I know there was thought maybe he could go tonight.
Yeah.
He won't play. Kirby
But now
Joseph
with 10
is out.
with 10 days in between this, no setback, debuts against the Panthers.
Perfect.
I think any guy who's questionable, it's the right one.
No Kirby Joseph, Bam Knight, or Broderick Martin. Those are the inactives for the Lions. For the Packers, no Jair Alexander. We had someone call in. That's the official. He's not playing.
You hate to see it.
No Devondre Campbell. Obviously,
Hate to see it.
Obviously, Bakhtiari on IR, and Ellington Jenkins is out as well.
I mean, it's, guys.
They do have Aaron Jones. He will play, and same deal with Watson.
Yippee. I just go win the game. Come on.
I think the Lions are the healthier team.
If you're who we think you are, business trip. Yeah. Got it out. It don't have to be pretty. Go get the job done.
Because here's the thing. Yeah, win the game. I don't really care who they're not playing because when Seattle came in here minus their tackles and everybody just thought like, well, this is easy, and it wasn't.
Well, that's the thing. Week 1, they beat Kansas City, and you have people trying to put asterisks on it. It's like that's the league. You're not going to be at 100% every week. Sometimes it goes in your favor. Sometimes you end up playing with half a left tackle. And we'll see what Decker can do tonight, but he's going to gut it out. You don't make excuses.
And you also don't go in there thinking, well, we can relax because these people aren't playing.
Nope.
That's how you get beat. So, no, for the Lions, this is the game. You go out, you get it. And for the first time since October 1st, 2017, you will be in sole possession of first place in the NFC North. It's been 6 years, almost to the day.
Aaron Jones playing, that's the engine for Green Bay. But I'm not as worried about him given the way the Lions have stopped running backs. It's Christian Watson. Do not let him win one-on-one, flip the field, change momentum on the road for the Lions. I think Watson's a dude. Keep a safety back. No Kirby Joseph. Keep a safety back.
I think it's Dobbs because I think he has the relationship. They were on the practice squads together.
He might catch twice as many passes, but the one Watson gets.
You're saying don't let him get the
45 yards. All of a sudden, we had him pinned back, and now they're in field goal range.
Gotcha.
That's the thing tonight. He's coming back off a hammy. We'll see if it holds up. But again, weather's not an issue. It's not like it's going to tighten up. They're going to need to keep him from making a big play.
Yeah. You go out there, you win, and now Green Bay's playing catch-up when they come back here for Thanksgiving because you have one game up on a divisional opponent. That's why I just can't say, well, if you don't win, like there's so much riding on this game. Your life becomes a lot easier with a victory.
They win, you guys come in, and you're talking first place tomorrow. You're talking about runway to build on it. And you're having the same fun conversations the last time they played on primetime and won. You come in and you think, hey, challenge for the top of the NFC, fighting for home playoff games, staying ahead of everybody else.
They win this game, and I see no reason why you don't come back 10 days later and add to that victory.
The BOGO. And then you go to Tampa.
The BOGO.
Then we're going to go to Tampa, and then we're going to take New York, and then we're going to Massachusetts.
Dean in the house. I think they'll be favored in every game but one before Halloween, and that's the game in Baltimore. So you are talking about a runway here. Win this one, gritty, gutty, road game, short week, division opponent. You win this game, that's the runway. Cleared
That's
for
the whole point.
takeoff.
That's why tonight's so important. Because if you lose, there's no runway.
Well, the same runway exists. They're not going to tear it down.
You tripped over your garden hose again, and you're 2-2. It's unacceptable if we're going to talk about being one of the 3 best teams in the NFC.
You think it's unforgivable to lose tonight?
I do.
Okay.
Because if you're who I think you are, I don't want to hear about losing to Jordan Love. Look, I've watched the Packers a ton early on. They've played who? The Bears. They played Atlanta. Oh, wait, everyone spent all week telling me how horrible Atlanta is, right?
And the Saints without Carr.
Thank you. The only reason they didn't get bombed down 17-0 already was Derek Carr's shoulder fell off. You know what? You think you're a good team. You already showed there's nothing to fear going up to Lambeau. You went up there last year when they were trying to make the playoffs and beat them.
Hello. We're good. Everybody calm down.
Knowing that was possibly Aaron Rodgers' final game.
Yeah,
everything was going against you, and you didn't have.
Thanks, TJ.
You know what, TJ? You want the show? It's yours.
I think he's got Jonah Jackson coming up in the next half hour for people who want a little insight there, a little guard on guard.
That'll be scintillating.
Full breakdowns on Pass Pro and digging out a Kenny Clark.
You remember that block you made in week 1? That was awesome.
Oh, a lot changed. You mentioned Rodgers last game. A lot changed from a fan standpoint the last time they played in primetime against Green Bay. A lot changed. There is no nervous. There is no, oh no, sky's falling. What are we going to do? This is a spot you expect to win.
Correct. Yeah. But my point
And
is,
everything flipped, I think, with the Green Bay games, 2 of them last year. The first one is when you turn things around from 1-6. The second one is when you cemented things that you were different.
Any quarter of any NFL season for any good team is go 3-1. Go 3-1. Because we talked about the opening 8 weeks look more difficult than the back end. Well, if you're 3-1 to start, he's doing a BOGO here.
Go 3-1 in the next quarter.
In the back end,
6-2.
Because guess what? In the back end, not 1, 2 games against the Bears.
2 games against the Vikings, who are ass.
2 games against the Bears.
What does that mean?
That means that's 2 more extra victories.
Right.
You got those.
And the Vikings.
Vikings is not that simple, I don't think. I think you'll split the Vikings.
Once I get Cousins traded, it's going to be easy.
Okay,
Don't worry
now
about
when
it.
that happens,
That's
you're
correct.
right. Now that's 4 games.
Why don't we call them on Daniil Hunter?
That's a shoulder shrug. Why not?
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Let's make a deal.
We need a pass rusher. You guys are poverty. Help us out.
Little reverse Hawkinson.
You know what? I think they're probably 2 more losses away from listening to that deal.
Lose to Andy Dalton, and they sell the farm. Let's do that.
The day you see Cousins up on the waiver wire, or like he's being up on the trade block, that's when you place that call. Hey, since you're doing all of this, yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
Well, and then on the days of we don't trade in the division,
those are over.
Holmes traded Hawkinson a year ago. He also traded up to get J-Mo, right? That was a division trade as well
I've
with
seen
the
it
Vikings.
all. I saw the Giants and Jets do a big deal.
So you
Took
trade
50
in the
years to do a
division,
deal.
you just don't trade running backs. I mean, you don't pay running backs.
That's
right. Right. Or nose tackle.
All right, Jim, run down your
Or draft nose
sponsors.
tackles.
Thank everybody for listening. You got sponsored weather.
Get
What
your
else we got?
pets spayed and neutered. And
Bob Barker,
Yeah,
great reset.
There we go. No, we've hit all the sponsors. Just enjoy the game tonight. We've talked about this. This team is in primetime matchups. This is a spot for them to cement what we already know about them, that they are the tone setter in this division. They are the top of this NFC North. So it's coming up. You got more TJ Lang, Dan Miller, Lomas Brown, and we will
sticking
get you
around?
set. I'll still be here halftime and all of it.